Hello, hello. Good morning. Right. We're back for day 2 of Starfield. So let's get everything set up and ready. I've also set the 2 streams from yesterday to export over to YouTube. So they'll be available as Twitch VODs and on YouTube. And I'll make a new playlist for Starfield. Over on YouTube, if anyone wants to watch back through and have a little catch up. But the general gist of things was character creation and control fine tuning and working out the bare basics yesterday, and then we got through the first little bit of story to New Atlantis. Went and stole some exotic ingredients for the local barkeep. And have made contact with the Explorer Group Constellation. So we're now just setting off with one of their members, Sarah, who's going to join us as a companion as part of the crew. And we've also had an adoring fan turn up who has wiggled their way onto our crew as well. So that'll be interesting to see how their character interacts with everyone else, and how quickly we wish to dismiss them should they become irritating. I have an inkling, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Right, let's get the game going and see what adventures await us today in space. Or what things are going to kill us, which is, I guess, the real possible most likely option. We'll see. Right, let's get things switched over. So just tweaking something on OBS. There we go. And confirm. Okie dokie, we're in. That's the only thing I was going to do before I start is I was going to tweak one or two of the graphic settings that I've seen a couple of people suggest. Display. So I'm going to leave dynamic resolution on. We're at 75, which is fine. Shadow quality I'm going to bring down to high. Crowd density will leave on high. Motion blur I'm going to make to medium, and the rest is fine for now. We'll see how that goes. Okay, back. There we go. Okay, that's a little bit better. To be fair, the frame rate so far in this has been pretty good overall, and like visually it does look really good. As to kind of be expected, I'm noticing the biggest drop-offs in the settlements when there's lots of NPCs, and again we can turn that down a little bit more if needed. But we're getting a pretty constant 60 FPS minimum in these areas, and then out when we're travelling out and about, we're getting closer to we're getting 120 or more, which seems to fit. I've just noticed as well, my cooler for some reason doesn't actually seem to be cooling. Let's just check what's happening. Is it? Yeah, that shouldn't be on that one. Why is that changed? One moment. I just need the fans to run. It's a very warm day here in the UK. It was quite warm again last night, and yeah, definitely need the fans going on full whack to keep the old PC cool. Right, there we go. Now they're spinning up. Hopefully it won't introduce too much noise in the background. Let's see. But yeah, that's better. Cool, right, let's crack on. I've got to go and talk to this chappie over here.
Sarah, good to see you. Who's your friend?
Sarah,
Hopefully
do you want to introduce
Constellation's
us?
newest member. Thought I'd run through some legwork together.
Another space explorer.
That's quite nice.
Hey,
It's just kind
you
of
ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United
engaged.
Colonies, earn some
It's so
credits,
weird. It's been
maybe
such a
get your
long
UC
time since I've
citizenship?
played a Bethesda game like Skyrim or anything like that. I've kind of forgotten all the and I've been playing so many multiplayer games recently. I've kind of forgotten all like the solo player, single player, NPC interaction. Like again, being offered the option to like join different, like in Skyrim it was different guilds or groups and things like that, and in Starfield obviously we've got the various different factions and kind of job groupings that I think I've already been it's been suggested that I'd perhaps join the security guard force. That we've got the Vanguards here, which I believe are this volunteer group of United Colonies kind of volunteer fighters. Yeah, all right, mate. I'm just having a read of the options. Sorry. Let's have a look.
United
Sweet
Colonies
Vanguards. There we
volunteer
go.
fleet.
Independent fleet. There we
Independent
go.
captains and
Much
lists
better
get to
explained.
use their own ships, and the UC provides them with sustained work and credits. And put in your time, and you're guaranteed UC citizenship and everything that comes with it. Discounts on UC goods and medical services, chance to own a place in New Atlantis. Only way a foreign captain could even dream of seeing those sorts of benefits. So, you want in?
I mean, that does sound pretty tasty. I'd rather chart stars. I mean, I've chosen the Explorer, like background. So, I guess no thanks. I'd rather chart stars than fight wars is probably good. But I don't mind a bit of space fighting from now and again. But I probably should. Maybe we should come back to this. I should probably discuss constellation business first.
Can't blame me for trying, right? I mean,
you're a good
I still
salesman.
haven't given up on getting Sarah to re-enlist.
It's a game we play. He asks, I say no.
Here's what I got for you two.
Sassy.
Vanguard volunteer by the name of Moera. Helps patrol the old neighborhood. Sol, Mars, Neptune, you know.
The Sol system. Which admiral did he upset to get that posting?
Hey, Mustard, how you doing?
Born and raised.
How's your weekend?
Get anyone else to care. Word is he's got some fancy metal ornament he's been showing off to the old grounders. Matches that description Sarah gave me.
That sounds like an artifact. Right, what we can do? We'll talk to him, make sure he's good off her. The indignity. It was fine getting up this morning. Was rough though. My own fault was still. Oh no! How come? Just like a late night and a early morning start, or getting old adult pains. I know them well. If that's the case, I don't know if you've seen the pictures I put on Discord. On Saturday I was up at.
All day if you've got something else
all right,
mind.
mate. Let's just pause the game then. If you're going to be so snarky, give me a minute. I've forgotten how chirpy some NPCs can be in games, but yeah, I don't know if you saw the pictures on Discord. I spent Saturday at an autodrome here in the UK and driving all sorts of weird and wonderful, fantastic cars and having just absolutely fantastic time. Still smiling, still on a bit of an adrenaline high from it, which is great. But yesterday, Sunday, my arms were in pieces. Because most of the cars didn't have any kind of electric or powered steering, so it was a big workout. To be fair, it was quite reminiscent of when I first got my direct drive wheel, and the forces coming through that. I remember the day after having played it for the first time, my arms absolutely ached. But yeah, yesterday was quite sore. My arms and my wrists were a bit, and my grip as well. I couldn't really grip things. That was quite funny, but. Being bad and dumb, all of the above. Getting to bed later than I should. Getting up at 5. Dear. Well, hopefully your day's not too manic and demanding on a Monday, and you can have a restful day to recoup somewhat. Right, let's go back and talk to this chap.
Another space explorer. Hey, you ever think of joining up with the Vanguard?
Let's discuss.
All right.
this.
It's a game we...
Here's what I
Okay.
got for you two.
The Soul System.
He's Martian, born and raised. Not like
Martian,
I can
born
get
and
anyone
raised.
else.
Okay.
Word is he's got some fancy.
Right. So what's wrong with the
You
Soul System?
kidding? Lowest posting request rate in the whole fleet. Only thing there the UC cares about is Mars, and no one wants to go to Mars. They want to get off Mars.
Aha.
Oh, he goes way back. Think he was recruit number 81 or something.
Wow.
What? Nah. Soul System is as quiet as a coffin. It'll be fine.
That means it's not going to be fine.
I'm sure you two can handle
Amazing.
it. Soul System is a lot of planets, but a vet like Moera will be checking in at Sidonia on the regular.
You mean hitting the bars, don't you, John?
Hey, nothing wrong with a little refresh between patrols. Yeah, bring a coloring book. You get so used to seeing red, you'll forget what blues and greens look like.
Wow. Plans for Starfield World and G. Yes, in fact, I've exported them out this morning, so they're in the process of going across. They should, because there's nothing. I'm just doing the direct export from Twitch. There's nothing fancy to it. So hopefully, in a couple hours' time, they'll have processed. So I'll just release them straight away onto YouTube. I'll just make a new playlist and update that so that they're all there. But yeah, definitely, I did 2 streams yesterday in the morning and then again in the kind of afternoon, early evening. So I'll get both parts of that up onto YouTube shortly. I think the VODs should be on Twitch, should be available on Twitch as well. But I'll make sure that
Take
they
your
are there
time.
later on. All right, mate. Give us some mo. God, they're persistent.
You'll have to ask him. But Vanguard volunteers have retrieval rights if they get into a scrap. Wouldn't be surprised if he found it off of a pirate or something like that. It's definitely a lifestyle, burning helium out there, seeing where the stars take you. I'm serious about that recruitment offer, by the way. You just come talk to me when you're ready. UC is a good friend to have.
Okay. I mean, I could sign up now. Is there any reason not to? Adventure awaits you in the UC Vanguard. Maybe we should do that. I can give you a quick recap if you want, Mustard. Yeah, I must admit, I actually, I don't know what it is. Like sometimes I have a quick look at a VOD back on Twitch, and sometimes I'm a little bit worried because the quality initially on some Twitch VODs doesn't look great at all, or sometimes the audio is not quite right. And then if I export it to YouTube, it seems to be absolutely fine. So I don't know if sometimes they're actually not putting the kind of, I don't know if it, I would assume there's probably a processing element to it, a bit like YouTube, maybe not quite as heavy duty or refined, but maybe as a VOD first goes through, they've only done like a light processing pass, and maybe that's why sometimes the quality or the audio is not as great. But let me have a quick look and see what point the videos are at on YouTube. Okay. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So both of them are in there now. They're in the queue. It reckons for processing to HD, 5 hours and 6 hours. So this afternoon. I mean, I won't spoil much, but essentially yesterday we just did character creation. Although actually, let's see if the bug's still here. So the only kind of disappointing thing I found about Starfield so far is that they only have 2 beard options in their whole character creation system, which I personally feel is not enough beards. And look, yeah, the bug's still here, so you can see through these helmets, right? I had a great big, beautiful beard and a beautiful moustache. I saw the clip, but yeah, exactly, and it's gone. Yeah, look, there should be a great big, beautiful beard there, and there's not. Scottish Born was saying yesterday that apparently there's a enhancement shop that you can go to somewhere in New Atlantis, I think, to reconfigure your customer's appearance. So maybe I'll go there and just try and reset it. But yeah, I definitely had the beard. You'll see it in the first VOD. There's definitely a beautiful beard there. And why it's suddenly gone, I do not know. I do not know. So yeah, we'll have to find out why. What have we got here? So our surveying point was, but then yeah, we did character creation. We went through. We've done like the first little bit of kind of tutorial story, and kind of finding our feet a little bit. We've got to New Atlantis and the Alpha Centauri system, and we've just met Constellation, which is this exploration group, who can tell us a bit more about this strange metal artifact that we found and that thwonked us in the head, hence our little eye scar. Or that's the story that we've given it, and we've drawn up with them, and we're just literally kind of starting off. So there's not a great deal, but yeah, it's all good. You don't have an Intel. Yeah, I've heard that of all the kind of hardware bugs, the Intel Arc GPUs. The thing is, I don't know, like Intel Arc, I think it's really impressive what Intel have done so far with that, and it's definitely moving in a really positive direction for a much more low cost but performance friendly GPU offering to offer an alternative to AMD and Nvidia, which is great. But it feels a little early to be able to say that things like the Intel Arc series are going to be able to stand up to potentially a game like Starfield and things like that. And it's not an excuse to say that, well, there shouldn't be compatibility, and that, of course, other games run on them perfectly fine. But I guess, looking historically back at other Elder Scrolls games and Fallout games, they've always been pretty GPU intensive. And in fact, actually, that's what I'm kind of seeing from benchmarks and things so far, is that actually the game is very GPU intensive. It's quite heavy on the RAM memory usage as well, or it's quite dependent on RAM speed. But yeah, I don't know. It's a tough one because, again, until these games come out, and equally dependent on how the game developers want to work with them. They should have tested internally to work out if they should have just said outright, categorically, it's not going to work on this until we either devise a patch for it later down the line, which would be bad, but not a great. But at least there's communication there, right? But yeah, as you say, it does sound like they just didn't bother to test. And I think what's caught them out, as you say, is that a lot of people have started to move over to Intel, or have started to come across to PC gaming and picked up an Intel Arc series card because, again, from a price and performance perspective, they're running at a really good initial offering, which is great. Again, the one thing I'll say in terms of what they're focused on with like the AMD Nvidia, again, the game's being built out obviously with an AMD kind of focus because they've only got the AMD FSR upscaling technology in there. There's no Nvidia support for DLSS at the moment. Whether or not that can be added, I know there's a DLSS mod, but apparently results are a little bit iffy on it, so I'm going to wait a little while before I try that, I think. But they've only gone to FSR, I think it's FSR2. They haven't included AMD's AI frame generation tech, similar to AMD's. So yeah, it's difficult. As you say, I mean, Bethesda is certainly a big enough company, and Starfield's been in the works long enough that you would have thought they would have looked to integrate these things. But yeah, difficult to know. I'm sure someone somewhere will probably say, well, it was either add this or delay launch by X months or whatever. But again, there's games coming out that prove that it can be done, and good communication is key. Ultimately. One of the real successes of Baldur's Gate 3 and Larian Studios is that they've continued to keep the community up to date on delays and changes to technology and reasonings behind delay and why they want to do it. And people have gone, okay, yeah, fine, we'll stick with it. And now the game's come out, it's been so well received, and people I think are understanding why Larian have delayed things previously, why they've asked for more time, whilst they've and also the turnaround speed on patches and things recently has been really, really good. I'm not saying that hasn't come at a cost. You don't know what's without being fully transparent and talking to everyone, you're not going to know if that's because the team have been working non-stop and what those conditions are like. And of course, that's a very sensitive topic in the industry and not something that anyone wants to encourage. But ultimately, if that means that later down the line, Larian Studios says for, say, their next game, right, it's going to be a 5-year development period, and we're saying it's 5 years because we want to ensure high quality and we want to ensure low staff turnover, and in order to reduce the necessity for crunches and deadline focuses and burnout, then because of previous delivery, people are going to be much more agreeable and accommodating to that. And certainly, companies like Blizzard and Activision and EA and Bethesda all have that historical experience delivering very favourable, enjoyable games and game experiences, but not always living up to the hype at launch or being plagued with bugs at launch. I get it's a balancing act, but we're starting to see more and more games coming out that have taken that extra bit of time and communication to ultimately make a much better game and improve things. And there's no reason why people shouldn't expect that as the standard going forwards, because especially when you're asking someone for £50-60 for a full release title, you expect it to have gone through QA and whatnot. But hey ho. Anyway, back to Starfield. What was I doing? I was just having a look through my skills. Scottish Born was saying yesterday that not only have you got the points to put into each of these skill traits, but you've also then got different ranking levels, and then you've got challenges to progress through those ranks to then unlock the next one, which I think is actually a really nice way to kind of break up the kind of typical skill tree, which is quite nice. So what have I got to do here? I've got to use the hand scanner to scan 10 unique resources, flora or fauna. So I've only got to do 2 more, and then I'll unlock that. Is this where we get the extra zoom? Because I must admit, the 20 meters of zoom on the default scanner is very little when you're on the planet's surface. So that'll be cool. Okay, and what have we got on astrodynamics? Increase grav jump drives by 50%. I'm going to make 5 grav jumps. Okay, so that's fine. We'll do that as we go through. What have we got in tech? We've got boost pack training. So this we've just unlocked. So boost jump 10 times while in combat. Okay. Combat lasers. Okay, cool. Oh, cool. So this is just going to improve our laser weapon damage output. And this just needs us to kill more people with lasers. Sweet. So that's fine. We can do that. Nothing in social yet. We're not a sociable explorer yet. Stealth. We need to do some stealth kills. That's fine. Bye, Millie. Millie's off to work. She's bringing home the bacon. She's laughing at me. What? Bacon. Crispy bacon. Oh, I fancy some crispy bacon now. Bacon. Bacon indeed. Maybe I'll have a bacon sandwich for lunch. We'll see. How do I get better at murdering people? Oh, I murder more people. Exactly, right? And it's rinse and repeat. That's how experience works. Oh dear. Right. We also unlocked weightlifting because as lots of people are doing in their playthroughs, and certainly how I'm approaching this is see something that's not nailed down, pick it up, and then flog it. Or just admire it and just forget about it and then wonder why I'm encumbered. So for this, we need to get... To be fair, we're not actually at 75% of our overall max capacity yet. So we need to get to that, and then we need to sprint for 1,000 meters. And then that will improve this. So that's fine. We can also give stuff to our companions, and we have a robot companion, a robot companion, as well. We've got this. We picked up this weapon as well in the last part of the. Ooh. Speaking of bugs, okay, that's the only bug I've noticed so far. If you go to inspect a weapon, you press right click and you press and hold it to move it. For some reason, the cursor just jumps across the screen. So if I start on the right, you'll see the cursor's just shifting across the screen as I right click, which is a tad annoying. I just want to turn the weapon in for the cursor to stay where it's supposed to be. But this looks cool. It's like a double-barreled shotgun, which looks awesome. Got to get a Loot Goblin shirt on. Got to push that crossbow. I know, I should actually. Maybe I'll wear the Loot Goblin shirt tomorrow. Hey, RNG God. Thank you very much. Yeah, I must admit I'd forgotten because Twitch had said, oh, like around this time is your affiliate anniversary. And I picked, I think I was able to select today because I thought, oh, well, this will be the day that I've got off and I can stream some Starfield, so that will tie in nicely. But thank you very much. Right, let's shall we join the Vanguard now? Let's do it.
Hey, Sarah's friend.
Because Sarah's, I have a name.
Start earning your stripes with the Vanguard.
Yeah, why not?
Vanguard work is as needed. When we've got jobs, we'll make them available to you. But the work itself, well, it runs the gamut. Sometimes you might be hunting down hostile
I just want to be
ships
paid
on
well
behalf of
for
the UC
doing
Navy,
stuff.
Or you might be called up to help the science division clean up some invasive species. Hell, we've even been asked to help take on the occasional terramorph.
Oh, just a terramorph.
Sometimes
Nothing
we just need cargo support.
awful. It's fine.
Not every job's glamorous. The Vanguard
good.
only gets called in for the ones where there's a chance of seeing action. Wherever the UC needs us, the Vanguard is there.
Okie dokie.
Well, other than becoming a member of the greatest faction in the galaxy, you'd get access to discounted services on any UC
Space
world.
propaganda at
Credits
its
to help you
finest.
Get on your feet. You'd even be able to buy property right here in New Atlantis. Citizenship unlocks it all, and signing up for the Vanguard is the fastest way to earn it.
I really wouldn't mind that.
We're the United Colonies volunteer fleet. Any captain can join, regardless of origin. Get to fly your own ship and earn credits.
I
as
briefly
helping
dipped
people in
into
most
the
distant reaches of the United Colonies.
briefly
All while
dipped
earning your
into
way to
the
UC citizenship. Put in
the
time,
shipbuilder
and citizenship is
yesterday.
guaranteed.
It's incredibly expensive, or at least it feels like it's going to require a lot of credits, and I'm still trying to work out, like, economy wise, how it's all working. So, but I know based on what I've found so far, I'm gonna need some jobs. I'm gonna need some decent paying jobs to be able to start customizing my ship, and I suspect it will be a similar sort of thing for resources and like base building stuff, which I really want to get to later on as well. So, yeah, give me the work.
Well, all right. Take the
Service
elevator down
guarantee
to the
citizenship
Vanguard
over, yeah,
registration hall.
little
You can get started
little
at any of the registration
dictatorshipy,
terminals.
but you know,
The system will walk you through the
it's
rest.
fine,
And if
probably.
you've got any questions, I'm happy to answer them.
I think in my background section, I think I even selected that I had.
Something wrong with the exam?
I've got an exam. Okay. Starship Troopers, true. Yeah. Yeah. There's. I'm trying to think what else. Was it? I'm trying to remember if there was. I feel like there was something similar in Oblivion. There might even be something in Skyrim as well, where you had to do a certain like quest line to gain citizenship or into something else by joining another like guild or faction or something like that. But yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm pretty sure though, in my background I said I was like a UC native or something, but I don't know.
Military
See.
used to have a pretty narrow view of where the
Now I've got
best
to do an
pilots came
exam.
from. In their eyes, it was UC
Back
or
to
bust.
school we go.
The creation of the Vanguard was an acknowledgement by the brass that maybe not all the galaxy's greatest pilots went through a UC flight school.
True.
So it's the Vanguard's job to find them and get them to fly for us.
And you haven't seen me fly yet.
MASS is short for Military Administrative and Scientific Triumvirate. From here,
Triumvirate,
the three co-equal divisions of the UC government work together to advance the cause of the colonies. Be that
Cool,
through
cool,
mutual
cool.
defense, political and diplomatic strength, or scientific discovery. Now, serving any of the UC's divisions grants citizenship, but scientific and admin positions in the UC tend to be real competitive. Understandable, most people will prefer to earn their citizenship behind a desk rather than in combat. Not something I'd ever choose for
Nah.
myself, but understandable.
Want to go out there? We want adventure.
Me? 6, 7 years now? Was a recon squad commander in a former life, so it wasn't too big a jump bossing around foreign pilots instead. But Vanguard's been a quality assignment. Meet new people, judge them on a series of diverse criteria, get them out there helping people who need it.
Fair enough.
Sure thing. What do you want to know?
The answers to the test, please. I'm not going to get hurt, am I? I'm not going to ask that.
For the exam, we'll be putting you through a combat flight simulation.
Okay.
Let us see your piloting skills. Evaluate how
Okay.
you behave under pressure, all without any risk of you inadvertently getting blown out an airlock.
Okay, good to know, good to know.
Probationary mission, though, we'll be sending you out on a job all on your own. The specifics of the mission vary by what's available at the time. But we're not about to ask you to storm a Crimson Fleet base or whatever. At least,
Aw.
not on mission 1.
Okay.
More likely, you'll be making a drop-off to some UC citizens in an area that's outside normal naval patrols. There'll be a
Fair,
risk
fair.
of hostile contacts, but that's far from guaranteed.
It's fine. I've got my new shotgun. It'll be fine.
Vanguard work is as needed.
We've already asked. it.
Sometimes, or you might be called up to, and sometimes, not every job, wherever the use.
Okay.
Just hop into the elevator. You want the button for Vanguard orientation. Register yourself at the terminals in the lobby, and
I'm all
I'll
set.
keep an eye out for your results.
Okie dokie. Let's hope we don't fail. Sorry, Sarah. We're deviating from the plan a little bit.
Yes? You needed something?
No, just the elevator, thank you. This is cool. Is Sarah just staying down in the lobby? Oh no, she's just appeared behind me, the creepy stalker. Look at her with the shine a light. There we go. Yeah, fine. The lighting in that elevator is not great. There's a lot of shadow cast. All right, orientation hall. There's a wall there, Sarah. Must admit, I've seen some odd AI like walking behavior so far, but I suspect that will be something that's patched out fairly soon.
Humanity learned the Earth's magnetosphere would collapse sometime in the next half-century, eliminating all life on the planet.
Oh, good. So we've got 120
Decisive action was required,
years or
but
so.
the secure transport of an entire civilization would demand a new kind of cooperation, a new kind of courage, and a new kind of union. Thus, in 2159, the United Colonies were formed to make
Hello,
that
cleaning
journey
bot.
possible. Just 1 year later, the Galileo, the first of many colony ships, touched down here on Jemison, beginning a new era of human history, the age of the United Colonies.
The effort and planning it must have taken to evacuate literally the entire planet. Can you imagine? The logistics alone must have been mind-boggling.
Yeah, I mean that is pretty impressive. I wonder how long it. Well, it said the first ship touched down 9 years. 9 years later. Why is it so dark in here? Got all these lights, but they're not shedding a lot of light everywhere. It's real creepy, dude. But I mean, I think because the game is set, I think you start off 2330. So, oh, there you are. The UK's still there on that globe. Fine. What are you got to say about it?
This assignment isn't glamorous, but it sure beats patrols.
Fair enough. Hello, a bit. Electronic groan. Yeah, I wonder how long it did take. Maybe we can find out somewhere. Maybe there's some lore somewhere that will tell us. But the end of Earth. I wonder what's there then. Just to, I guess if they said it was the magnetic ionosphere, right? I mean, I guess it's still there. It's possibly still habitable in certain areas. It's just very unstable. You probably need specialized equipment for. It's probably shifted the atmosphere, I guess. But yeah, I mean, so roughly 150 years they've managed to. Well, they said it only had 50. It was half a century, so they only had 50 years to do it. So I guess, I mean, even there, 50 years to migrate everyone from Earth is pretty damn impressive. Oh, here we go, new faction trials.
From their foundation, the United Colonies strove to provide all their
Enough that we won't have to worry about it while going. Yeah, exactly. It's not our problem.
and peace. But there were those among the UC that still wanted something more. Independence. So in 2161, the UC issued the Centaurus Proclamation, granting UC citizens the right to settle distant worlds and form their own sovereign powers.
Okay.
It wasn't long before the first new faction, the Free Star Collective, was formally organized in 2188, later followed by House Varun, revealing themselves to the universe in 2230.
The result of the Centaurus proclamation has always left me torn. So much conflict arose as a result. Was it worth it?
It's an interesting suit.
It was only in 2230 that the faction known as House Varun first made contact with the rest of the settled systems. Founded by the passengers of a colony ship that had left New Atlantis and disappeared 4 decades earlier,
Jesus.
House Varun was a faction unlike any other. A theocracy dedicated wholly to the beliefs of its isolationist founder, Jinan Varun. House Varun initially made overtures of peace towards the rest of the settled systems. They claimed their only intention was to spread the word of their god.
I was going to say, yeah, there's going to be some religious aspect to this.
But none could have guessed that this worship might take the form of a bloody war. The Serpent's Crusade.
It's interesting to see. I mean, if they say that that they were originally a colony ship that disappeared like 40 years prior, and then suddenly emerged, I mean, yeah, 40 years of alone time is probably enough to. Are these clothes moving, or is it just me? No, that moved. It's moving. Maybe it's aircon. Or is it just the camera? Like when I shift to the camera, is that some weird like physics bug? It is. When I move my character's head, it's shaking. It's somehow shaking the clothing nearby. That's weird. Okay. Hey, Scotchborn. No worries at all. No worries at all. How's your morning been so far? We're just learning a bit about the history of UC and the other factions. Yeah, it must be, as you say, it's resetting the cloth sim, and then it's assuming that as I'm coming back in, I guess it's like dropping. Skyrim had a similar thing, I think, didn't it? Where you used to sometimes see characters like just like re-drop in, and all their clothing, cloth mesh simulation would like drop back down, wouldn't it? Had to refund broken board, ordered a cheaper, different one while I wait for the refund. Fair enough. Good. Well, I hope that comes nice and speedily, and yeah, this time no issues getting it all in and working.
The Freestar Collective was initially
Tomorrow, sweet.
2188, when the citizens of Aquila banded together with the pleasure city of Neon in mutual defense. But in 2194, after the deployment of a UC medical star station in orbit around their world, the citizens of Narion also requested to join the collective. The resulting rise in tensions between the Freestar Collective and UC culminated in the settled system's first intergalactic conflict, the Narion War. Despite a decisive victory by the UC, the colonies permitted the citizens of Narion to join the collective, forming the basis for the fiercely independent union that persists to this day.
I mean, I like the coat. The coat's cool. Good. Well, I'm glad you've got that sorted, and I'm glad the refunds come through speedily as well. That's good. Cool. I'm liking this. It's like going to a museum for the day, just finding out about. It's quite a nice way to interact with the lore of it all. I guess yeah. I guess that's one thing from like previous Bethesda titles with like Fallout, and then the Elder Scrolls game in Skyrim and Oblivion, and Morrowind before it, etc. All of those were kind of set in, well, in Fallout you obviously had the post-apocalyptic fallout of the world, and therefore museums and things most likely destroyed, and you're reading through like text and things like that in a less interactive way. I know we're reading some text about it now, but I guess equally on the flip side in Skyrim and Oblivion and Morrowind, it was very much interacting with NPCs who would perhaps tell you some stories, but there wasn't anything technologically advanced enough perhaps to really show it off, other than maybe in like some kind of vision or something like that. But got this one link attached, MSI Pro. Supports Intel 12th gen processors, nice. If you say 4.0, 1M.2, USB 2. Awesome. Very nice. Excellent. Oh well, I hope that sets you right then, and gets you all squared away with the new upgrade. Again, as you said, that with what you've got currently, that it's going to be a massive step up. It'll be lightning speeds for sure. CPU is 13th gen, but if I have issues, BIOS updates. Cool. I was going to say, if it's a 12th gen board, that most of them had BIOS updates, didn't they, to support 13th gen? Well, I guess I'm surprised that board isn't DDR5 though for the RAM, but I think I was saying yesterday it's the like nail in the coffin for me with when I next need to upgrade, because I've got an i9. Is it it's a 9900K, so it's the really old socket type on that, and it's DDR4 on the board, and it's only actually PCI 3.0, which to be fair is not so much of an issue, but it just means that because of that and the socket type, it's the CPU, motherboard, RAM, and probably the cooler that I'd all have to switch out when I do come to upgrade at some point. At least fortunately my M.2 drives will be fine, my graphics card will be fine, my power supply will be fine, but yeah, at some point it's going to mean taking everything out of the case and putting everything back in. But hey ho, we'll cross that bridge another time. Yeah, I was gonna say it's basically everything that you've done as well. So yeah, it's I'm glad I've done the graphics card now. To be fair, to be fair, because I've got quite a lot of Corsair fans and cooling in my machine. I quite like it for the most part. The software is getting better slowly. It's still a bit of a pain, but overall it's quite good. They have, I've been looking recently, they've recently released their new like interconnected. I think it's quite similar to how, I'm trying to think of who was it. Was it Lian Li did with their fans that just connect with like either magnetized power connections on it? And of course, they've done a similar thing where everything can chain together, and then it's just one link cable that you can then move about, and then it goes into one like hardware commander box, rather than having to daisy chain everything else. And it has support for quite a large number of devices, which would be nice. But again, to move over to that rather than having all of the other bits, I'd have to swap all of the fans and things out probably, which would be fine. And to be fair, I've intended for a while to put together the spare piece of hardware that I have into one of my old. I had a really nice, like, it was like a military green ammo box style case that was great. It had carry handles on the top, and that was my case before my current one, which is all glass sided and everything else. But I was thinking of using that as what I will hopefully eventually use as my racing sim PC when we've got our own house and space to put in, and I'll have my gaming PC and for my desk, and then I'll have the separate one for that, which would be good. Or it can be like a little entertainment gaming PC, maybe to hook up to a TV or something, which would be good. so that I can have the two systems separate, which would be good fun. But yeah, so I know at least with what I've got in here, all of that is transferable, and I can reuse it, which is great. So it's not going to waste, or I'm not then going through the rigmarole of looking to try and sell bits and pieces and work out what everything's worth. But yeah, we'll come to that at a different point. So far, I must admit, the i9 has been brilliant. The only thing that, and it's not actually struggling with, it's just that I'm so used to it running incredibly cool, but especially with the more recent, in recent years, the warmer weather, especially in the summer, it's getting warmer in the room. Not uncomfortably so, but yeah, it's definitely noticeable. Like right now, the coolant on the AIO is at 35 degrees, which again, anything south of 40 with the fans on full whack is going to be absolutely fine. And again, I think actually the coolant's rated for up to 60 degrees anyway, and the CPU temp's never above like low 60s, so it's absolutely fine. But I'm so used to it, like sitting at like 29 degrees on the coolant, and the CPU sitting like mid 50s, and therefore the ambient temperature in the room is so much cooler. I've got my fan next to me on, just keeping me cool. Yeah, 23 with you, I think. Let's have a look. Here it is. Sorry, off on a tangent, I know. It's 25 degrees here at the moment. It's going to get up to 28 by 4 o'clock this afternoon, apparently. So it warm. I mean, I know I can judge it in the morning, even if I wake up and it's cool in the morning. If I then turn my computer on and if I look at the coolant temp, I know that because in the winter it gets down to like 21, 22 degrees on the coolant temp at idle, whereas now it's like sitting at between 27 and 29 on power on. So I know if it's that high up, I know it's going to be a warm day because the ambient temperature's up. But yeah. I mean, most of the time I have it on my second screen, and it's mainly there, just purely informational, just so I can have an eye. But as you say, all of these are very much, there's on the CPU, it's got another 40 degrees before I'd need to worry about it. The GPU is only at 60, and again, that's got another 20, 30 degrees before you need to worry about it. Same with the coolant. It's until something goes wrong, don't need to worry about it. Everything's fine. It's just nice not to be here, feeling like I'm being cooked by my computer. Exhaust. Anyway, back to the history of the Narian War. Just noticed me. Speaker's falling like that. One moment. There we go. I probably should. I'm not sure my GPU fans are working properly. That's why it's next to the upgrade. Fair enough. Over 4,000 mods for this game and counting isn't even released. Gee, really? Christ. Are there any beard mods yet? And we've still got that beard issue from yesterday. I need to try and find that enhancement shop. I looked yesterday, there wasn't a beard mod yet. Maybe someone's worked on one overnight. They definitely need more beards. I'm definitely going to petition for it. Most do with performance, yeah. It's not surprising. Or graphic, yeah. That's fair enough. I'm kind of hoping that maybe post-release we'll see some movement from AMD and Nvidia, or maybe some support for better upscaling tech and things like that. Right, the history of the Narian War. Let's have a read through. Get the widescreen. Yeah, I know. Why? And do you know what's really annoying? It's not even like in certain sections of the UI, like my cursor's going to the edge here, and it's then not even able to navigate across the black bar area. Whereas I know some games will. They've literally like limited the window at certain points to just that frame, which is bizarre. Not a fan, and it really does feel like widescreen and ultra wide monitors have been about for long enough now that they should be accommodating them. It shouldn't be an edge case. A lot of people use them and play on them for the extra immersion that the screen real estate can provide, and it's really sucky. To be fair, actually, if there's a widescreen or ultra wide mod, I would definitely be installing that. I'm kind of surprised for these bits of text that they've not got like from an accessibility standpoint. I'm kind of surprised they've not got like a play audio button, because they've done so much audio notation on other bits and pieces. But this could just be like a text to speech kind of reader for this. Be quite a nice feature maybe. It could be better for like stream. I could just have it playing back, because I don't want to. I mean, small chunks of text I'll certainly read out, but some I appreciate people all read it and take in information at different speeds. So you don't want me rabbiting on forever. I mean, I'm doing enough of that as it is, so it's all good. I like that the bot though. To learn more about the Colony War, please proceed to the Conflict Among the Stars mural. Lovely. Brutal aggressor, yeah. So basically, they're painting the picture that that whilst there were separatists that kind of engaged in certain things, the UC were very much used a heavy hand in how they dealt with it.
Beginning in 2240, House Varun forces declared all-out war on the rest of human civilization, initiating the Serpent's Crusade. Over the next 23 years, thousands of Freestar, UC, and independent souls were killed by agents of House Varun in the name of their serpent god. It was only with the death of their founder in 2263 and the succession of his heir, Jarek, that House Varun finally sued for peace. There remains, however, select members of House Varun who refuse to recognize the cessation of hostilities their leaders
Oh, good. So they're a
established.
splintered faction with radicals in.
Mysterious disappearance, these zealots remain a threat to all who encounter them. Their pacification, a goal of all space.
Good. So we've got radical space zealots. That'll go down well. Conflict amongst the stars.
Of the many conflicts between the galaxy's factions, none was more brutal than the recent colony war between the UC and the Freestar Collective. Set off by the unauthorized Freestar colonization of Vesta's Pride in 2308, a direct violation of the Narion Treaty, the colony war spread quickly across the galaxy. Both sides deployed every tool at their disposal. Armadas of warships, mechanized combat platforms, or mechs, even bioengineered alien creatures.
I wonder if we can get a mech.
Infamous UC xeno-weapons.
Ah, so this is where we, from the tutorial section, we were in a xeno warfare laboratory, an old one.
As a human shield, successfully crippled the superior United Colonies Navy. After their shocking victory against the galaxy's greatest navy, the Freestar Collective offered terms of peace, which the colonies, out of an interest in staving off any further human costs, accepted. The galaxy has been rebuilding ever since.
The Colony War was a horrible conflict that irreparably wounded the settled systems. There were times I felt that it would never end.
So even in the vastness of space, humanity still feels the need for violence and destruction on one another through war. Yeah, there's no hope, is there? This is why we are, as you say, we are fucked. It's yeah. Even 300 odd years later, we're still fighting one another. I mean, I don't know. It's it's all coming down to, at some point, that people are trying for a unified front, and you're never going to please everybody, and that's the whole premise of treaties and compromise, right? But whether true or not, there's always going to be parties, assuming that because the compromise in one area is less favourable to them than others, that's being done maliciously on purpose. Whether or not that's true or not, and again, it can be tweaked both ways, can't it? And it's always interesting to see in any form of whether it's game or science fiction-esque film or TV series, how many times that's been portrayed in such a common returning factor, and that something that we know and we see in everyday real world life in global politics and diplomacy. You're on my rock. Yes, there's a billion other rocks, but I want this one. Fight you for it. Yeah, exactly. But this rock looks like the best rock.
Settled worlds were left untouched by the colony war. But nowhere could the viciousness of modern warfare be seen more clearly than on the free star planet of Nira. Initially occupied by invading United Colonies forces as a forward operating position, repeated attempts to take and retake the planet by collective forces led only to devastation. Swaths of the world were transformed into scorched husks, a nightmarish testament to the depths of human ingenuity and human cruelty. And today, Nira remains a continuing reminder to the horrors of unfettered war.
And you know what? If anything, that's something that's even more kind of, horrific and terrifying about space colonization, right? Because because people will take the attitude in some cases that, because there's so many planets out there, it doesn't matter if we, annihilate just one in the course of this war, right? There's plenty more out there, that'll be fine. It's a small price to pay, and that's such a shockingly awful opinion to have, but that's a cool mech, though. I would like one mech, please. How many credits? Anyone? Mech, please. We buy? We buy. We just take. I probably shouldn't jump over the... Well, I can get up to it with my boost pack. It's a cool looking mech. And this is a Terramorph, right? So if we see one of these, run.
Gave it over to these things. One of these murals said,
hey Smezza, how you doing? Thank you very much for the affiliate anniversary message. Much appreciated. How you doing? That thing is terrifying. I'm glad we didn't come across one of those in the laboratory at the beginning of the game. Can understand why there are all those scratch marks. It has humongous claws.
I bring her here almost every day to stare at this thing.
No one knows how they move between planets. I wonder if they can grav jump or something.
Dunno. Terrifying, though. Yeah, haven't come across one yet. ... Millie was saying yesterday, because she caught the end of the stream when we were kind of escaping that that old abandoned lab facility that had been taken over by pirates that had Terramorphs previously. So is this supposed to be a scary game? I was like, well, it's not not supposed to be, but like you could come across some space horrors and things like that. But yeah. It's been great so far. I mean, I literally only started playing yesterday, but played a good few hours yesterday. Again, very early days, just playing like the tutorial bits and things. I forgot how like nagging the NPCs were. They're just like jumping in all over the place, which is hilarious. But yeah, it's been really good fun so far. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. Are you picking up a copy on Wednesday when it comes out?
This thing's like an artist's rendition, right? No animal can be this ugly in real life.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's probably worse in real life. I like how Sarah was just sat down. That's quite cool companion interaction. She's getting bored, so we'll. Sorry, we're just working our way around the murals.
In the midst of the
I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this interactive mural for the lore. It's good.
For the United Colonies war effort, Londinian found itself overrun by one of the galaxy's most mysterious predators.
Of course, they've named a supply center
A
Londinium.
pervasive threat to all human-settled worlds. Terramorphs swept over the city, seemingly out of nowhere, on a scale never before seen in recorded history. Valiant efforts by the UC military slowed the onslaught, but the creatures proved unstoppable. Ultimately, the decision was made to destroy the Londinian spaceport,
Jesus.
sealing off the city.
Okay, so
And its citizenry from the
avoid
galaxy at
Londinium
large.
because that's where the Terramorphs are
The
sealed in.
tragedy of Londinian is mourned by the UC to this day.
Great. Yeah, we can't stop them, so we'll just destroy it and lock them in. Great. I got it on Xbox. Okay, cool. Oh, that's fine. Have you booked you booked any days off work to binge through it, or just be every waking moment when you're not working? Is that a cup that I can steal? It is. I don't need a coffee cup. Sure, right. The armistice.
After the devastation wrought by the colony war, the UC and the Freestar Collective came together to ratify a treaty that became known as the Armistice. Both sides agreed to a vast reduction in standing forces, and that xeno-weapons and mech warfare would be outlawed. All related research was sealed away, accessible only in cases of dire emergency. But the Collective had another demand, that the active commanders of the UC military stand trial for their actions.
Jeez.
The United Colonies, in the interest of peace and galactic security, agreed. In 2311, 3 United Colonies senior officers were found guilty. Commander Henry Durant, General Indira Rastogi, and Fleet Admiral Francois Sanon, known better as Ve Victus. All were sentenced to death for their actions,
Christ.
bringing the colony war to a close.
Oh, good. So we go into space
returning
and the death
peace to
penalty comes back.
galaxy at long last.
I was a strong supporter of the armistice. All of the terrible weapons that both sides used against one another. It had to end.
I wish I wasn't smart, but no, going. It's fine. Couple packs of energy drinks will all be good. Kids go back to school tomorrow. The timing of the pass couldn't be better. But yeah, it has worked out well, for sure with it coming out. And again, like with Baldur's Gate moving to the beginning of August, it's given me enough time to kind of get the various different games that I've started with that kind of played off, which is great. Smezza, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Very much appreciated, bud. But yeah, it's given me plenty of time to play through Baldur's Gate and then kind of move on to Starfield. And now I can kind of flip between them so that I'm not overplaying one and getting too far ahead, which is nice. It's come at a good time. And plus, I've still got all the goodness with things like F1 and everything else to do as well, which is great. Day to build this new build, tidy the house, and on Wednesday. Yeah, exactly. It's fine. So Tuesday's the real push day for building PC and everything else. Still have all of Baldur's Gate 3 to do. And since releasing, not had time. That to be fair though, that's good. Yeah, 4 kids. Yeah. Fair enough. And again, back to school tomorrow. All good. Plenty of time for gaming. All good. To be fair, there's been 2 really good patches for Baldur's Gate since it's come out. Lots of general bugs, performance, and content additions as well. So, to be fair, leaving it a little while to really get stuck into your playthrough is not a bad idea at all. September indeed. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, bud. What we got here? By order of the Armistice, Article 1361A. It's a little small. Let me turn the flashlight off. Zoom. Enhance. There shall be an established central archive guarded by 3 parties, the Freestar Collective, House Varun, and the United Colonies, for the collection and protection of all knowledge, research, and documentation depicting, describing, in any way related to technologies and mechanisms barred by this armistice. It shall be governed by the following laws. Access to all information in this archive will be mutually managed by all three parties. Access is only permitted by unanimous agreement of authorized factional representatives. The facility will be under direct control of no sovereign faction, and no single party permitted to overrule others. All decisions regarding matters pertaining to the archives must be unanimous. Any attempt at an unauthorized access will be considered an act of aggression against all parties. Each party commits to defend the others against such attempts. I mean, very, very clear cut and to the point. One of the room looks dappers. I like that. Like I say, I must admit that's a. Why am I keeping the flashlight on? Maybe I need to change the key binding for flashlight. The vest's a cool look. I like it. I like it. There's too many straps and buckles on this one, but this one I can get behind. I like it. It's a dapper looking space chap for sure. Right.
Something to
Hello, sir.
You didn't hear this from me?
Sorry,
Those
madam.
ecliptic mercenaries? The factions use them sometimes. Freestar Collective and UC both. It's why they give them a wide berth. Ask me, those murdering assholes should be blasted in the space dust.
Okay. Ah, another robot. That's a cool looking ship. We've not even got to our little exam yet. We're just still going through the museum. It's great. That's a cool looking ship.
An official branch of the UC Navy, the Vanguard is the United Colonies Volunteer Fleet, serving a myriad of security, logistical, and reconnaissance roles. And after a sufficient length of service, UC citizenship is
A sufficient length of service. Undescribed, undisclosed, yeah.
open to all captains, regardless of origin. The Vanguard is leading the charge to protect and support the citizens of the United Colonies.
Fair enough.
Wherever in the
I wonder if we get a
galaxy
cool
they may be.
uniform. Maybe a vest. Maybe we can request one. I mean, if we get a spacesuit like that, that looks awesome. The helmet's a little... I don't know. A little odd, but the suit's cool. That's very close to the frontier. It might even be the frontier. Or a similar design to it. I can't remember if we've got dual engines on both sides or if it's just one. But that's cool. I like it. Can we steal it? Yeah, that would be good, actually. Can we? No. No, we can't. No options to steal, sadly. Gosh, I've set an alarm to remember to pick a kid to 3. Yeah. I tell you what, it's weird for me because it's been so long since I've had like a weekday, like just a couple of like little weekdays off, and then being at home and not like being away. I've muted all of my usual like work alarms and like calendar invites that I usually have on my phone to remind me for things as well. It's nice, it's therapeutic because it's just like there's nothing going on. But I'm constantly thinking, should I be doing something? Should I be? No, time off. We're all good.
No one is born a United Colony citizen. Only through service
Okay,
to
that's
UC
interesting.
can one hope to earn one's citizenship.
So I didn't know that because I'm pretty sure one of our traits we selected was for UC,
Prides itself on
like a
taking
UC
care of
background.
its people. Cost of living controls.
Universal
means
healthcare.
Citizens pay less than their foreign counterparts for needs big and small. All citizens are issued a grant upon joining to get themselves on their feet. And only UC citizens have the opportunity to purchase property, getting the chance to live in one of the most
That's cool.
beautiful cities in the settled systems. By joining the Vanguard today, you too can begin earning your place here, in the heart of galactic
Once we get
civilization.
our beard reinstated, I reckon we'd look good with a military beret. Thanks, Dark Lord Caliban. How you doing? How's your day been so far? I feel like when I get my weekends off, I haven't messed up. I know what you mean, Smezza. It's I'm so used to that Monday to Friday routine, and like when it doesn't quite work, it's like, is this right? This doesn't feel right. It does indeed. It does indeed. There's another suit here. No one's using this one. I could just, or this one. Look, I could just, I can has. No, okay. Right, to the pilot simulator. We finally got here. Come on, Sarah. You better run. I think you've got to get in before we can push the button. Come on, in. Come on. There you go. I knew you could do it. Floor access restricted. But, oh, do I have to talk to someone? Oh, did I have to talk to someone right back at the start? I just got carried away with the, I got carried away with the, with all the murals. We definitely did. We missed someone at the beginning. Amazing. Right. Or we went the wrong way. Did we go the wrong way? Surely not. Nat station? I'm sure it said to go to the recruitment desk, which was on this floor. 23's here. Lionheart is steaming, he says. Yeah, it's warm here. It's already 25 degrees. Now 26. And it's going to get to 28 degrees here later on. This week's going to be warm. It's 28 degrees today and tomorrow. 29 on Wednesday. Dips down a little bit on Thursday to 27. Back up to 29 on Friday. Then Saturday's 27. Sunday's starting to cool, 26. And then it's starting to drop down. So next week, Monday 24. Tuesday 20. Wednesday 20. So next week looks like we're going to get some reprieve. But this week is going to be hot. Where'd I get to my missions? Back to the grind. Register for the Vanguard. Oh, I've got to go. So I've gone. That's fine. I've gone through the. I've gone through the orientation hall, reading all the news. I needed to go to the registration desk. That would make sense. I kind of saw it when I came in, and I was thinking, oh yeah, I need to. Yeah, I saw it, but I was like, ooh, shiny. Right. Applicant name Darker. Current bounty 0. Excellent. We've been a good space person today so far. To register for your examination, please select. Yeah. Any outstanding bounty must be paid. All good. By joining the United Colonies Vanguard, you agree to perform necessary services for your United Colonies that could place you in serious danger, resulting in harm to your craft or yourself, up to and including death. Yay! In exchange, the United Colonies Vanguard agrees to compensate all captains according to their experience level and the difficulty of the task requested. Fair enough. All applicants will be required to earn a satisfactory grade on the simulated combat flight. Yep. Successfully complete a probationary mission. Yep, fine. Upon the completion of both prerequisites, the United Colonies Vanguard agrees to sponsor your citizenship application and guarantees the granting of United Colonies citizenship once sufficient time or acts of valor have warranted it. Okay? Do you agree? Yeah, why not? Just send this to Denmark. I wish we could. Yeah, it is too hot. Again, as I know Lionheart's been very vocal about it before. We're just not built for it. Both from the human perspective and acclimatization wise, and our homes and general building and infrastructure is not great. Yeah, willingly sign your life away. It's all good. It's all good. Right, you may proceed. Right, so now we can go through, read everything. We've done all of this, so that's fine. Speed run. Now we can go and do our combat simulation. Just a little bit of air conditioning. Yeah, I know. Like if it was, I mean, again, I've got my lovely little fan next to me, which is keeping me very comfortable right now. Hopefully, it's not adding too much noise to the mic, but yeah, it's keeping me comfortable right now. I certainly wouldn't want to be like out doing anything particularly active in this weather. It's just a bit too hot. Oh, these ships look cool. They're giving me like Stargate ship vibes for sure. Very cool. See, this is the kind of ship shape that the ship design that I'd quite like to go for. I reckon something perhaps a little wider and a little longer. I think, and like those little like wing flares would be quite cool. Like kind of cool, awesome. Cheers, Smezza. I mean, good weather for it. Yep. at least it'll dry quick. This is quite a cool design as well, which is quite similar to the to what we have now with the Frontier. It's got this kind of rear. Is that another engine on the back? Another module. It looks like kind of a fin. That looks quite cool. But yeah, I reckon something like this would be quite a nice one. So I think that's a shield module on top as well. Yeah, my car's been quite dusty. But then we had all that rain last week, which was good, which kind of gave it a little spritz and clean off for me. But I'm waiting till the winter to be able to give it a proper polish and wax, because I've got a dual action machine polisher now that I used on Lionheart's old car before we sold that, to polish it all up and make it look nice and get rid of some of the scratches. So I want to give my car a good nice polish. It's certainly got very little like marks and things on it, but I want to give it a proper polish and wax. But I want to do it when the cooler weather comes and is consistent. Well, it needs to be cool and dry so I can do it without without it going to without it dusting everywhere. Yeah, we got a little bit of rain. A little bit of rain. Is that guns on the side? I think on this one. I don't know if it is on this. There's definitely something big on the front there. You'd think there might be some things underneath. The front heavy one, like this one. To be fair, this is quite cool. Yeah, I think what I would do is I'd probably I like the narrow section. I'd probably then try and extend the width on the rear, at least in line with this. I don't know. I feel like that would be quite a cool shape as well to do. To be fair, like this one, I guess. To be fair, this one's another nice one to do, where it flares out wider at the back as well, but it's got that narrowing section in the middle. They're all cool. I just want all the ships. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. Like when you're trying to like polish stuff in the heat, it just like dusts half the time before you even it like flashes over before you've even had a chance to really work the product in. Which like it's doable, but like certainly is just someone who wants to just keep their car clean and occasionally spend a good portion of the day giving it a good clean and tidy and polishing up to make it look nice. You just want to do it without the baking sun on you for sure. The one with 4 side wings. This one? Or that one? This one's cool as well. I like all of them. I want all of them. Yes, please. I just want all the ships. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It is. It's Elite Dangerous all again. This one. Yeah.
Welcome, applicant.
Oh wow, they're like proper simulators as well. Look at that. Hot damn! I thought it was just gonna be like some like little terminal with like a VR headset on. Okay. Quick save here.
Ah, you must be our new applicant. I'm Proctor
Sure am.
Samuelson. The simulator's already been prepped. You can head in whenever you're ready. The simulator is designed to be a near-perfect replica of a Class B Deimos hoplite, the United Colony's standard destroyer model.
Okay.
It's been tuned to provide a challenging but fair fight against the enemy squadrons you'll encounter inside.
Piloting is my area of expertise. How about you just mark me down as a pass and I head out? No.
While I can't answer that question directly, I will say this. Due to the solitary nature of our work, resourcefulness is a critical tool in any Vanguard pilot's repertoire. You're permitted, even encouraged, to use whatever tool you're able to find in there.
Okay, so I might need a little look around.
Of course. You'll be running through a high-realism combat flight simulation, engineered by members of the UC science staff, right here in Mast. Your task is to defeat at least 3 tiers of simulated opponents. Accomplish that, and you pass the exam, and can then proceed on to your probationary mission. However, if you defeat more than 3 tiers of enemies, your required enlistment time for citizenship will be reduced.
Okay,
and your
that's
enlistment bonus increased. But
So the
you're
better we
welcome to try
do,
as
the...
many times as you like before returning to Commander Tuala to proceed on to the next step in your application
Okay, so we can do it
process.
multiple times. Fine.
We'll only keep the highest score you manage to achieve in there.
Yeah, we're gonna get top marks. Okay.
Just head in whenever you're ready.
All right. I tell you what then. Before we do, I'm just gonna pop to the loo real quick, and then we'll get simulating. We'll be right back. I'll leave the chair in command. Okay. The chair. Be the best there ever was. We'll try. We'll certainly try. Okie dokie. I love all of the interaction animations. Okay, so we should probably have a little look around before we go and sit straight down in case there's something here.
This is the Mark 18 flight simulation chamber, applicant. Currently in orbit around a high-detail recreation of a remote world. When you're ready to begin, please take a seat in the pilot's chair.
Okay, let's have a look in here then. Okay, nothing there. Fair enough. Imagine this was multiplayer and you had to beat your teammate or another team. That would be quite cool, wouldn't it? Yeah. Anything further? No. Okay, I think we're good to crack on in. This is quite a cool command chair. Right. Let's hope for the best. Oh, we're locked in.
Defeat as many tiers of opponents as you can before your ship is disabled. You must defeat at least 3 tiers of opponents to pass the exam.
Oh, it's this ship. It's the heavy ship. Heavy fronted ship. That's cool. Right. Got more points to spend. Ah, what happened? No, I don't want to get out of the seat. No, put me back. Goddamn controls. Sit down, man. Sit down. I pushed the wrong button. There we go. Here's one. Locking, locking, locking. There we go. Okay, that's one. Shields are good.
Eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier
Good.
1 reached.
Okay.
Initiating Tier 2.
Cool. We've passed the first bit then. We're all good. Dogfight, let's go. Yep. Everyone does
New
this.
targets active.
Yeah. Starts taking incoming missile fire. Perfect time to stretch. You stretch my legs a bit. Yeah, exactly. Shields are holding. Shields are holding. Just about. Flip us round. Okay, that's one. Lock onto the next one. Let's charge them. Meow. Flip around. Whew. Okay, we're doing alright. Hull's not taking any damage. I think the extra pips in the the extra pips we put in shield are probably saving us a tad hit. We're all good. Everyone I've seen play stands up at the start of combat mistake. Yeah, it's because it's E to like shift target, and then it's if you push and hold, it stands you up, which just feels like it didn't need to be that. They could have just... There's plenty of other key bindings we could have on the keyboard, right? There we go. That's one. Let's flip around for the next. Yeah, missiles are locked. Need some kind of space flares. Let's try and bring us around from this one. Where are you?
You must be able to do better than that. Target defeated.
Okay, so that's the 3 minimum tiers that we needed to do.
Tier 3 reached.
Congratulations, applicant. You've defeated sufficient opponents to pass the exam. You may now exit the simulator through the hatch to record your current score, or stay and try your hand at the remaining tiers.
Yeah, remaining tiers. Because by the higher the tier, the more we reduce our overall like length of service, right? That's what they said, and a bigger signing bonus.
Resuming the examination.
New targets active.
Okay, so this is a tier 4 ship. Shield's holding up nicely.
Tier 4 reached. Initiating Tier 5.
Welcome, Admiral Ducker. Thank you. Just wait until you start doing your house out by the OCD. I know, it's going to be so bad. Oh, Christ, they've come in hot. Let's get past them. Come around. Yeah, shields took a beating. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, God, there's so many. Shields are offline. It's going badly. Christ, the difficulty level just shot up there then. Oh, God. Yeah, it's low. Press... Oh, I can repair the ship? The things you learn, eh? Right. Repair is going off. No, I know! Let's trying to get rid of one right now. Ah, God! I think we're about to blow. We've got 0 speed. We're kind of, yeah, just holding here until we can get going again. Come on, any speed? Or is the repairing still happening? I think it's still happening. Maybe they're taking out our shields or something. Our
Halting
drive.
simulation.
Yep.
You have passed, applicant.
Okay.
Proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
I mean, we could give it one more go and see if we can. Perhaps maybe there is that space station over here. I wonder if we can maybe use it as a bit of like defensive cover. Let's exit and then we'll restart it. We'll restart it and give it another go. See if we can do any better than tier 4. Because yeah, it'd be nice to maybe give our signing bonus a little. Yeah, let's restart the current tier. Oh, it's just the current tier, so we should just restart on tier 4. That'd be cool. Okay, yeah, let's see if we can head for that space station and use a bit of cover.
Prepare for your first opponent.
New targets active.
Stick close to what may be easier. Fire everything! Oh god. We're low on. Jesus Christ. Okay, these are really difficult. Maybe we need to hide behind something bigger, like a... Fire everything! Christ, okay, I don't know how we managed that. We've got no thrust. We're just trying to repair it all the time and where are these after 2? Yeah.
Halting simulation.
Oh dear lord.
You may proceed to the exit.
Oh, these are tier 5. These are
results,
tier 5 ships.
or
Okay.
restart the exam from the simulation's control
These
terminal.
are difficult. I'm wondering if... I was wondering what else we could put... Ah. We've got shields on max, which feels sensible. I mean, we could maybe take a pip out of laser. I'm just wondering if we could put something more into the ballistic weapon so that once we've got the shields down... Problem is, I'm not even getting a chance to do it. Use the asteroids more. Yeah, I reckon we'll try that. Let's... We'll try this. We'll try the tier 5 then again. We'll give it one more go. If not, we'll take that because we've still surpassed the base requirement for now. But yeah, we'll try and use the asteroids to perhaps use a bit of cover. Actually, before we do, let's just... Is there anything else in key bindings that I need to be aware of that would be helpful in ship flight? Repair. No. Pretty much no. Best of 3 and first attempt doesn't count as we needed to set that up. Yeah, exactly. No, we're using everything we can then. Fine. Let's see how we go. Right.
Prepare for your first opponent.
Where's the nearest big rock? There, below us.
New targets active.
There he is. Right, let's get after him.
Damage sustained. Target defeated.
Okay, well that's the first one. We can just try and get out of initial fire, perhaps to allow our shield to recoup. I don't think we're going to be able to. One over. Let's try and keep on him though, because that'll be 2 down. Right. Flip around to the next one. Come on, turn us around. Shield's still offline. Oh god! It's definitely a case of who can outlast the other here. Come on, keep firing. We've still got multiple systems down. We've actually got a pip you have to use, so let's put it in. It's just not taking any damage. Oh, it almost is. Come on, one more. Nice. Oh, God. I think we're out of repairs, though. Yeah, we're taking a lot. No!
Simulation.
Ah, just.
You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results. Or
Yeah.
restart the exam
We'll call
from
it.
the
We'll call it
simulation's
there.
control terminal.
That was.
If you wish to take a break,
that was good.
you may exit the simulation through the ship's hatch.
That was good fun. It was the best of all of them. I probably need to have a look at pip. The little pip management is a little bit frantic for sure during combat. At least in Elite, it's easier. I'm finding it a little bit easier in Elite. I know to switch across and just manually put things up, but it's probably more of a control thing. That's fine. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Exit simulator.
Congratulations, applicant. You've passed.
Yay!
You can head up to Commander Tuwala to receive your final results and your probationary assignment. Or you're welcome to take another run at the simulation if you'd like to try and earn a better score. We'll only keep your best run.
Good showing in there, applicant.
Thank you. What does Sarah have to say about it all?
Been a long time since I've been to Mars. Soul Sister, bye-bye.
Nothing. Bye-bye. Nothing about that. Fine. Into the elevator we go. We'll leave Sarah behind. She'll catch up. She'll just be behind us in the elevator, being her little stalkery self. Christ, I think this is the longest loading. Ah, there. Hello. Right, here we go. How do we do, Commander?
Back. Everything go all right with the exam? Or did you have some questions you needed answered first?
Wrapped up.
So these are your numbers that just came through then. You ready to hear how you did?
Yep. So, yes, sir.
Then let's get to them. So, looking at the data, hit every mural in the orientation hall, huh? A test of preparation and thoroughness. To trace the Vanguard values highly.
Oh, that's cool that it tracks that.
Psychological results are all within expected levels. Navy doesn't have room for folks that'll fall apart the first time they're trying to outrun a homing missile.
So that's quite cool. You could have missed
Now,
some of the murals and
how'd
things,
you
and that
do
might
against
have had
your
an
foes?
impact. Let's see.
Tier 4. Not too shabby.
Thank you.
The texts make us test each level of the sim too. I can tell you that wave are some real artificial bastards. Good job putting them away.
Almost managed tier 5.
Hell of a job.
Almost.
I might even let you fly me around sometime.
Thanks, Sarah.
So then, looking at your
Don't know why she's
results
standing
as
so
a
far
whole,
away.
and presuming you're successful in completing your probationary mission, you could have your UC citizenship after only 10 years service.
Jesus
Pretty standard for
Christ.
combat assignments. But your performance in the simulator does mean I can offer a signing bonus. Help convince you to join the cause.
Okay.
10
We're in
years
it for the
might seem like a
long haul.
time, but it's worth the climb if you wish to become a citizen.
So, sounds to me like we've got
Yeah, why not?
Vanguard material on our hands.
We'll take the
If
signing
you're
bonus at
interested,
least.
We could bring you on as a provisional member today. Get you the credits you've earned, then send you out on your probationary mission.
Why not?
First, though, all UC service people, provisional or otherwise, are required to swear an oath.
Ah, fair enough.
You want to make this official? Commit yourself to the cause of the colonies?
It's
I
a big
suppose.
decision. John,
What is
you're
she
not
doing?
about to have my compatriot here sign some kind of contract that sells you their grandmother
Good
5
bug,
years
good
down the
bug.
line, are you?
Officer's honor, Sarah. This is honest work for honest
Honest
credits.
work for honest credits.
So,
Yeah,
you ready to do the deed?
sure. Can we do this under the table? I like to operate independently. No, that's fine.
Fantastic. Then just follow me.
Now, where do I get one of those funky suits? Who do I speak to about that? I mean, I like the blue and orange, but if there's a green option, I'll take that too. Yeah. I hereby swear to kill all bastards in the name of the Vanguard. So
See
I
that
swear it.
scientist out in front of the mast?
Amazing.
Staring into trees? Sounds upset? Whatever it is, it can't be that bad, right?
Just overhear someone talk to the scientist by the trees. Okay, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Wouldn't be right doing this where we couldn't see the stars.
Fair enough.
Now, raise your right hand. The motto of the Vanguard is Supra et Ultra, above and beyond.
Okay.
It is where we serve, beyond the furthest reaches of the United Colonies military, and with honor and duty above reproach. Do you swear to protect and defend the citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities? And to uphold the values of the Vanguard, honor, loyalty, self-reliance, in all your actions as a member of the United Colonies Navy?
I do. All my actions, that seems a bit much, yeah. I'm not normally into big commitments, but for you, fine.
Then let me be the first to officially welcome you to the United Colonies Vanguard.
Woohoo!
Now, only thing left is getting you that probationary mission.
And that sweet,
And what
sweet
I've got
suit.
is comms
Don't forget the
repair.
suit.
Group trying to refurb an old colony war processing plant on Tau Ceti 2. Sounds like they'd barely gotten set up when their communications died. Place is as isolated as they come, so Brass wants a Vanguard to deliver the repair suite and ensure anyone present is safe and secure.
Ah, we can do that.
Can the people of Tau Ceti 2 count on you?
They sure can. I'm getting paid, right? Sure.
No major settlements on Tau Ceti. No real active industry either. Doesn't make for a big target. It's got the potential to be a
Good,
pretty
good.
quiet trip. But there's a reason they wrote "Here be dragons" on the map edge. So if it were me, I'd hope for the best and arm
Here be
you
dragons
first.
on the map side,
And
yeah.
if for some reason you do run into trouble, don't forget, it's your job to protect those who need it.
I'm sure no one is in
ready
any
to head out?
trouble. It's fine.
That's the spirit.
It's fine. It's
Head
okay.
down to the spaceport and talk to Crew Chief Harath. He'll get you the repair suite plus your new recruit kit.
Ah, recruit kit.
Oh, and your advance.
Yeah, where's my
Give
credits?
it your all out there. Supra et Ultra.
Super et ultra.
Lab is an industrial town.
Ah, it's okay. We got 5,800 credits then. Epic music. Fighting for the man pays the bill. Damn straight. Yeah. Exactly. We can always probably like abandon it or something. I don't know. Go rogue, right? Right, we've got a skill point to use. What should we use it on? We've already got one in stealth and weightlifting. Haven't got anything in social yet. Maybe we should put something in social. Because we've got something in all the others. Maybe just to balance ourselves out. So what have we got in social then? So theft, while not entirely honourable and certainly not legal, is nonetheless occasionally necessary to discreetly remove property from someone's person. I imagine if you follow the mission chain, you'll gain citizenship through your acts. Yeah, I would assume that although they've said, oh, it's roughly 10 years service, there'll probably be some dramatic, valiant act that we perform on mission that advances us through the ranks quicker or something, I guess, maybe. We'll see. What's 10 years in space? Space. Anyway, fine. So we could unlock the ability to pickpocket targets. We could go scavenging. Unlock the chance you'll find extra credits when searching containers. Persuasion is unlocked 10% of increased chance of success when persuading someone. Gastronomy, unlock. You can craft specialty food and drinks in the research lab. That might be quite cool. Yeah, it depends which star you're counting time for. Yeah, very true, very true. I mean, I think there is. I think I saw it when I took a little sleep last time. There's a universal time. And then there's also the time local to the system that you're on, which I think is quite a cool attention to detail type thing that they've put in. Or commerce, we can buy for 5% less and sell for 10% more. That might be quite useful. Seeing as we've got fairly loot goblin-esque tendencies of just picking loads of stuff up, right? Who decides universal time? What's about? Very good question. I don't know. Hopefully there'll be maybe there'll be a time museum where we can find out. I think I'm going to go with the commerce one, you know. Oh, yeah, so and rank 1, that'll be fine. Buy or sell 15 unique items. Yeah, we'll definitely be doing that. All good. Actually, did we already have... No, that's fine. Cool, okay, we've got that. How much money have we got? Yeah, see, look, local time it's 5:19 in the morning, but it's actually 8:11 universal time, which is quite cool. Would be so human of us to use Earth time. I mean, I don't know. Maybe, yeah. Maybe it's like a focal point, I guess, right? It would be weird. It's a level 1 system. Sol is just there. Just a few stars to go and explore. Right, ship's fine, skills are fine, inventory's fine, star map. How many credits have we got? 24,000. Okay, so you know what? We're racking up the credits. Where's Doctor Who when you... Yeah. Yeah, he'd know. We just need to contact David Tennant. He'd know the secrets. Actually, what... I need to learn the button press for missions. That's not the button press. I bet it's L. It is L. There we go. Right, so we've got a fair few things outstanding. That we've just completed. So activities. We've got a couple of random ones here to talk to. We've got the old neighborhood, which is the main story, which actually takes us to Sol. We've also got this one, which was I think a side quest for Noel. We've got a back to the grind on this one. Imagine you hit someone there, not even started abusing your pet. Yeah, I know, right? Oops. Let's go and do this one, because this is speak with the crew chief. And I think what we'll do is we'll do this, and then I think we'll blast off and go to Sardonia. And do that, and then we'll come back and do some other bits later. So let's go and do this one. Show a map. It's not a surface map. G. This feels like it's not quite... It feels like I should be seeing something here rather than just... I mean, like, I guess there's some topology here in the map, but it's not particularly helpful, I guess. Right, let's maybe just have a city map, right? Would be cool. I mean, we know we get the heads up, which is down here. So how do we actually get there? That's at the starport, so we need to run around this way. Oh, can we get around this way? No, we're going to get our feet wet. Sorry, Sarah. We're running this way now. Doobie-doobie-doo. Oh, and running out of O2. Maybe we need to improve our fitness next. What was a robot? Who are you? Hello.
This space is a memorial to those lost during the Colony War. Your consideration is requested. Please be aware that those around you may be grieving.
There's a loop. You just have to register as a shipping service and not a transport credit. Maybe I should just do that.
Loophole, you say? Just going to eavesdrop.
Sounds like a bad idea to me.
Carry on.
I want to learn how to play an instrument. I don't know if I have the time.
Okay, and topic change. Okay, we'll crack on. Wait, am I even going the right way now? It's down underneath, isn't it? But I think I have to go round here and then down. Past the bar. I think there's an auto run key, but it's numlock, and I don't have a numlock on my keyboard. Ah, there we go. So that should be a key binding that we changed, and let's just change that really quickly. Auto move, here we go. So let's change this. So it can be an auto key. Is page up anything? I don't think it is. So many controls. I think we're looking good. Okay, yeah. Can I drag this? Yeah, okay. Cool, right. Scanner, open data menu. Sneak's fine, jump's fine, run is fine, auto move, page up. There we go. Oh, I made it page down instead. Never mind. Page down's fine too. That's easier.
Check. Rifle. Already stowed.
Oh, we can't not twist the camera around when we're in third person running.
Just look at it. It took years.
There we are, spaceport. Onto the net.
I've flown across most of the settled systems in all manners of spacecraft, and yet I still get sick on the gnat.
There you go. Who'd have thunk it, eh?
Oh, I've always liked that statue. It's beautiful, isn't it? I wonder what the artist was trying to represent.
Good question. I don't know. Space stuff? Does look cool. Very, very Star Trek-esque. Probably shouldn't dip a toe in, right? Okay. Let's go and get our recruit kit.
Contrary to what you might have heard, UC security personnel are good people. And Sergeant security scanners, chemical sniffers. The United Colonies sure isn't taking any chances.
I think Sarah got cut off there, but I think she was saying that Sergeant Yumi is a old friend.
She managed to live back here at all. Pull it for leeches, get it fixed up, and let her know we'll have it ready as soon as we can.
Yes, sir.
Hi. Bye.
Ah, you are new probationary then? Crew Chief Herat. Pleasure to be working with you. It's my job.
No worries,
to make
Smezza.
sure
Have
all you
a
rocket
good
jockeys are ready
car
for
washing
anything that
session, and
comes at
I'll
you.
I'll catch you later, bud.
Now,
Cheers for dropping by, and for the
manifest says we're fitting you
sub
out
as
with
well.
one
Much
comms
appreciated.
repair suite. In addition to the standard issue welcome kit all probationary pilots get for their first mission. Med packs, some small arms, couple spare ship parts, all the essentials in case of any surprises up there.
Oh, well, that's good at least.
My people will have everything on your ship before you lift off. Won't even know they were there.
Lovely.
So, paying a visit to the people of
About
scenic
that
Tau
funky
City
uniform, spacesuit.
Nice easy one for your first job.
Does
Just
it come in
keep your
green?
head on swivel and you'll come home safe.
Okay.
Any questions before you head out? Nothing too dangerous, if that's your concern. The repair suite's mostly just wiring and circuit boards. The welcome kit has some goodies in there I wouldn't leave sitting around when company comes to visit. But it's nothing some proper storage can't make safe.
Okay.
I honestly didn't realize it had people living on it until we got your recorder. Report they gave us seemed clean. No known hostile outposts. But I wouldn't say that's permission to let your guard down. Just watch out for wildlife and pirates. Keep those med packs handy and you'll be fine.
Jolly good.
Then I won't keep you. Make us look good out there, recruit.
That's the aim. Okay. In that case, I guess we best get back to the ship. Let's go there.
Supporting the Vanguard's way more interesting than lugging cargo. That's for damn sure.
Hey, Ghost Warrior. How you doing? How's your day been so far? Yeah, enjoying it. Really enjoying it so far. We've just done some simulation combat training for the Vanguard, and we're now off on a probationary mission for them, and then we're going to carry on with a bit of the main story. It doesn't look like anyone's loaded anything into my cargo bay. Maybe they'll do it once we're aboard. Let's see. Check your ship's inventory. Let's set that as the active mission. Oh, got it. I was like, who are you and why are you here?
My captain?
This is our adoring fan.
I heard you're fluent in over 24 verbal and body languages. Remarkable.
I don't know who told you that.
Trading random trinkets with you is a long-standing dream of mine.
This guy's freaking me out already. So what's he got? Neo City Hustler outfit. And he's got some ammo. I mean, we'll take the ammo. You can keep the outfit.
Let me know if you want to talk some more.
Okay. Cargo hold. Can I see what's in there? Aha. Okay. So I'm guessing this is all the stuff, right? Comms repair suite, I guess, is what we're transporting. And then we've got a few other bits and pieces. Got some ammo, so I think we'll take that. Also got some frag grenades. Cool. We'll take those as 2. Injectors. We'll leave the other components, I think. That's fine. Lead. Lubricant. We'll take the med packs. That was a modified something or other. Didn't look at it properly. We'll grab that later. Sealant, ship parts. Tungsten. UC battle meal. We'll take that as well. And uranium. Okay. Decent. Some good stuff then. What was that new items? Oh, modified urban. Oh, look at that. That's awesome. Okay, that does look cool. It's got some mods on it already by the looks of things. Yeah, 3 mods. It's got reflex sight, the tactical grip, and the large magazine. That's cool. Okay, I like that. Right. So weaponry wise, what have we got in our current alignment? We've got the Eon weapon there. We've got a rescue axe. We've got our shotgun and then the cutter. We've got our med stuff down here, and we were putting laser weapons into this one. So I tell you what, maybe we can stick the melee weapon there then. Oh, sorry, I've moved the shotgun about. Let's well, that's fine. Let's leave the shotgun there. So let's equip that, and then let's just view that against the modified Urban Eagle. So it's a much better weapon in terms of damage. Holds a lot more rounds because of that extended mag as well, which is cool. Accuracy is up just a smidge. Range is the same. Okay, cool. So I think we'll just replace this then. Make that our handgun, and then we won't worry about that so much. We've still got our modified Maelstrom, and then the rescue axe we'll put into 4. Was there anything else we were going to put in? I think that's everything, right? Oh, we could put the Grendel into a slot just for the time being, so we've got it. Let's put it into 6 then, because we've got some rounds for it. Our mass is getting up there actually, so that's useful because we'll be able to do that sprinting challenge in a mo. That's all good, and then we can probably stow some. Well, we can probably stow some weaponry on board. To be honest, I think I saw a personal box somewhere. Did I see a personal box somewhere, or am I imagining it?
Yes, your immaculateness. What can I do for you?
Maybe I'm imagining it. Oh no, here we are. There's a captain's locker. I don't know how... Oh, we can put 40 things in here. Oh, okay, that's quite cool. So I'll go to my inventory. What could we put in here? Well, we don't need to be carrying this around with us. So we'll pop that in there. We don't need the deep mining helmets. We definitely don't need 2. We should sell one of those, really. I'll put them in the captain's locker for now. Fine, so we've got loads of space we can put in there. We've got 2 spacesuits. Okay, we'll put our old mining spacesuit in there. And then we'll put some of the weapons in there that we're not going to need. So we'll put that in. Put that in. And then we'll keep everything else on us for the time being. And then clothing. We don't need that much, really, do we? We've got the hazmat suit equipped to the moment because it's the best kind of fit. We should really sell these, I guess, at some point. The mass on these isn't massive, though, but we don't need to be carrying all of them around, so let's just chuck them all in there. We could probably just store a load of these things in here. Hey, Demon. No, we haven't fixed the beard yet. I need to go and sort that out at some point, but we'll have to go around beardless for the time being. Sadly. Let's just dump some of this stuff in here. I'm hoping that because it's part of the ship, items we can still craft with it. Actually, I should just put this in ship's inventory. That would make more sense, right? Rather than the captain's locker. That's fine. We'll leave it like that for now. And then, what can we do in the research station? So, the research station, you discover new crafting recipes by completing research project. Each research project requires material in order to make progress. Each material needed can range from raw materials extracted from planets to organic substances extracted from alien creatures and plant life to manufacture components that can be made at an industrial workbench. Okay, we've got loads of things that we can do then. Let's have a look at what equipment stuff can we do. Oh, we can make helmet mods. Spacesuit mods.
Oh my god.
Packs.
I'm
Okay.
literally following in your footsteps right now.
And that's our creepy little
So cool.
our creepy little adoring fan chiming in. Going to be in and out as well. No worries at all, Demon. Thanks for stopping by. So I guess we need to work through these before we can get to the others, right? Yeah, cool. Ooh, these look cool. Okay, what's we got in here? Manufacturing. Oh, these are for outpost development. Okay, so we'll leave those for now until we get to the base building stuff later on. Yeah, I haven't vented him out the airlock yet. He's still alive for the time being. We'll see how useful he is, and then go from there. Mixology, okay. Old Earth cuisine, nice. I like that. Discover how to prepare a Reuben and a meatloaf at the cooking station. Amazing, amazing. What have we got here? We've got medical treatment, performance enhancement. Okay, well let's kick a few things off and let's start with the helmet mod. I think we've got some tungsten, haven't we, in inventory? Yep, good. Okay, so we need more. So we need some polymers for that. That's fine. So that's at 63%. That's cool. So I guess we probably just want to go through and like utilize what resources we can right now, and then we need to be on the lookout for some polymers to complete that off, and then bring things back. Okay, well let's do the same for weapons then. We've definitely got some of these because they're in inventory somewhere. So it looks like that is pulling. That's definitely pulling iron out of the cargo. So maybe it will pull out of anything in the ship, whether it's the captain's locker or the main cargo bay as well. That's cool. Okay, so we've completed barrel mods 1. That's cool. So can we go on to barrel mods 2? It's blocked until we reach rank 1 in weapon engineering. Okay, cool. So there are some skill requirements as well here. That's quite nice. So we'll need to progress certain things to make other bits. That's cool. Okay, so let's just do what we can then. Oh, I see. I'm just looking on the right here. So you can see what we've got in inventory. Right, we've got a lot of aluminium, 49 in inventory, and got plenty of sealant. So we'll be able to do this as well. So you need. Oh no, we can round off the sealant as well. That's fine. Okay, so that one's done. What else can we do? So again, we're blocked on that until we get weapon engineering up 1 rank. The opticals mods, we can probably do this one as well. It's got plenty of aluminium. And we should have enough sealant as well. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, so we're in a good spot there then. So everything else is going to be blocked until we get our weapon engineering rank 1 minimum. For those, but that's cool. We need more polymers for that. Come back to those. Let's do mixology, seeing as we can do that one now. Hey, Kirtlands, how you doing? Spice. Just some general spice. Good, how are you? Yeah, good, thank you. All good. Not bad. Enjoying our space adventures so far. We haven't accidentally caused anyone to attempt to put a bounty on us yet, or haven't said the wrong thing to piss off the space faction yet. So yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. I won't abandon you when Lion goes live, Darky. He's complaining about the heat and doing recording. No worries. I thought I'd try and start a bit early so that yeah, if people were tuning in prior to Lionheart's stream, they wouldn't be competing, wouldn't be conflicting. To be fair, I reckon his office is going to be. I'm just trying to think. Actually, his office is. Oh no, his office is actually his office is south facing. So, but it's going to be. It's on the eastern side. So yeah, he's going to be getting more heat in now. So yeah, I can imagine it's a bit roasty toasty in there. But he's got his fan too. He's a big boy. He'll be all right. Probably. It's just an idea at the moment. I think longer term, he may put AC in when he moves to the if he still goes ahead with the plan that at some point in the future he'll renovate the garage space into his dedicated office space. He'll likely put AC in there, I'd have thought. He could put a unit up in his current office in the house, I guess, and just move it across. I think he's probably going to just see how long it stays hot for and everything else. Ours used to be. It's still got a fair bit of stuff in it, unfortunately. To be fair, most of it now is not Lionheart stuff. It's just some stuff we've moved around from my mum's house, where we are currently. But we've got some of our stuff and some of Millie's art bits and pieces in there as well. But it's definitely less in there now, that's for sure. But one day I will have a garage, and my car will live in the garage when it's not being used, and it will be great. It'll keep it cleaner for longer as well, which is nice. Does the Discord link not? Oh, does it not? It did not come up. Okay, let's have a little look. It looks like it came up. Is it the join link that's not working though? Let's have a little look. Maybe it's expired. It looks like it should work. Kirtlands, but let's just do. Try that link that hopefully has popped up in chat now. If it doesn't work, let me know, and yeah, we'll try something else. I think I'll save these first in case some of these components I need for other things. And seeing as we've got plenty of room on the ship inventory, yeah, we should be alright. Let's yeah, crack on. It says imagine a place, probably a Discord. Oh, weird. Yeah, it should. I mean, I'm already signed into it, but it looks like it navigated me through to the link. Okay, but cheers, Scottish Born. Yeah, try that one. If not, there should be other active links on there. Otherwise, oh, Sarah's gone to sleep. All right, night. She got bored of waiting, I guess. Let's just check our missions before we head off. Are we good to go? I think so. Let's boogie. Can I... Just thinking about it in my ship. Is there a... Oh, crew. Here we go. Do I need to, like, allocate them to do things? Ah, I can. Yeah, unassigned. Right, so let's assign her to the frontier as well. So, these are her... These are her skills, aren't they? So, I guess good to know who's got what and where. Okay. Let's blast off. Oh, it's morning now. We were in the research station a while. What time is it? Why is it not telling us the general time? It's just telling us universal time. Maybe as soon as we get in the ship, it just considers it universal time as such. But all right, let's take off.
Engines firing.
And away we go.
Achieving orbit now.
Jolly good. Oh, and there's loads of ships out here as well. That's cool. Right, so star map wise, we need to head to... Is it gonna... Oh, missions. Here we go. Set course. Tower setting. Here we go. Let's jump. Oh, I need to only put some points in it, right? There we go. Spooling drive. And away we go.
Navigational feedback checks out. We're in the right place.
Good. Traits unknown. We've got a production center over there. Where is it we needed to go? Make contact with the settlers. Okay. Land there then.
Let's put this bird on the ground.
And touchdown. Right. Let's hop out of the ship.
Keep an eye out. An abandoned meat-packing facility built on the fringes of the settled systems. I wonder what happened here.
Who knows? Lightning? Anything else we can scan? There's a ship. Let's just pop down. Whose ship is this? Oop, lag. Hello? Doesn't look like we can climb aboard. Okay. Can we scrap it for spare parts? Oh, that's someone dead. That's not a good sign. Deep space mining helmet, rescue axe. I mean, these claw marks look very Terramorph-like. Not gonna go. Got to it. You have to manually type. You're on Discord. No worries, Cutlins. Glad you got it working. Thanks for joining. Who's this poor person? Settler comfort wear. Oh, we'll nick that. Should we be here? Of course, this was going to happen on our first mission, right? Just interrupt some Terramorphs. Hunting grounds, probably.
I wonder what happened here.
She got a weapon out. Okay, she does. Good. What else is around here? Anything useful to us? I'm so paranoid of missing anything because so many things can be clickable. I don't need.
Something's been through here.
There's no
recently,
way around
but left everything in place. At least we know it wasn't the Crimson Fleet.
And you say that there's a lot of blood. Take the ammo. Skiller, kill bonus quite sweet. Fire extinguisher, probably don't need that. Staple gun. Oh, wire spools though. They're crafting materials. Oh look, another shotgun. We've got one of those, so we'll take that. But maybe that's a more appropriate weapon to have out right now. Let's take that. That'll make me feel better. Edgar needs food. There's a terminal here at least. Let's see what happened. Vision statement. Install. Freeze dried age. We don't have to. So I think this is probably left over from the meat packing plant, right? The plant came in, put down some incredible machinery that they barely used, promptly left it to rot the moment the war ended. 20 years later, we're here with an incredible opportunity. Updating this place, take some work. Schedule breaks, put into your workload. So this is like when they first kind of came out here. Then they basically repurposed a load of old war equipment, by the sounds of things, and tried to make the best of it. Chores list. Your parents aren't here clean up after you. Everyone's rotating chores, do them without being asked. You've got laundry duty, decluttering common spaces, trash incineration, composting, weapon care. This one doesn't rotate until the rest of us are firearms certified. Yep, fine. And then you got a night watch rotation as well. Skipping seems to be starting next. Oh yeah, let me know if it's happening for anyone else, but maybe it's just work internet. I think let's have a look down here. Don't think I've got any dropped or skipped frames in OBS, but yeah, let me know if it's happening for anyone else. Otherwise, yeah, you'll have to see where we jump to next, Demon. If it's the inside of a Terramorph, stuff went badly. Fine for you guys? Okay, cool. Okay, all good. What we got one here? Just tools rack, shotgun shells, bathroom, med pack. Oh, someone was on the toilet and got absolutely mauled to death. Poor person. What about in here? Nope, but the person next door was having some white wine and left a credit stick. So, you know, as you do. Yeah, this is... Got a bad feeling. Got a pharmaceutical lab here though that seems to be up and running still. Don't think we've got any. We've got bits to make bits, but we don't need to make anything, so we're all good there. Okay, let's head outside now, I guess. See, this isn't what the whole thing. So there's a ship down there as well. I mean, whose ship is that they've just abandoned? And then you've got the actual plant down there. Down here, what do we have? We'll have to go and have a. We'll go check out that ship. I feel like we're gonna encounter a terramorph. I feel like this isn't going to be a straightforward op, as was promised. Uh-oh. Hello. I'll take your credits now. I mean, they had some money. Sorry, buddy. You don't need it anymore. Game of pool, Sarah? Anyone? Game of pool? I love how you can use the vending machines and it still expects money. Cue ball. Just nab the cue balls. God, that would be awful. Then no one can play. Anything in the turrets? There wasn't the first one, wasn't there? Let's grab that. Anything over here? Bubble light. Whose ship is that? Because that looks... Yeah, that's... like... brand new. That's my ship. We've got we've got a weapons workbench here. Okay, let's see if we can craft anything. You need to be more optimistic. Why wouldn't there just be one terramorph? Oh god. Yeah, true. Very true. Okay, what mods can we put on this? Standard barrel. Oh, we were talking about this last time about the shortened barrel, which gives it more mass and reduce the range and the accuracy, so we can't really understand why we would do it. Laser sight we could add. We don't have everything needed for that. Optic might be nice. Reflex sight maybe? We need some adhesive for that. Okay. Just bust open the vendor with a shotgun. Yeah, he's going to start... Yeah, true. Whatever it is has killed everyone, right? Muzzle. We can add a comp to it. Oh, we could actually do that. We could improve the accuracy, increase the mass, and increase the value, so that might not be a bad shout. Or a muzzle brake would be better for accuracy. We don't have a sealant for that, though. You can put a suppressor... Oh, God, imagine that. A suppressed bashing coachman shotgun would be hilarious. Maybe we'll put a compressor on. Might at least improve the accuracy a little bit. Let's do it. We haven't done any weapon modding yet, so...
I'd hate to be on the receiving end of that weapon now.
Yep, so would I. Anything more we can pop on? I need sealant for that as well. Internal. Nope. Maybe it'd be cool on this UI to have something similar to like the research desk where they had the little markers down the side to show when actually something's there that you can piece together. So sealant, titanium, missing that. Default skin. Yeah, I don't know how you get skins or make skins and things. Right, we'll leave that one alone. What about our modified Urban Eagle? Because that's already got mods on it, which looks pretty cool. Have we got anything else we can put on it? Standard barrel. A long barrel, that looks weird, doesn't it? We need sealant for that. A laser, do we want a laser sight? Need palladium for that. That's fine. About the muzzle. It'd be cool. It would be cool to have a proper suppressed weapon of some kind. But that's cool. You can get a short suppressor and then a full size one. But we're gonna need some more items for that and the polymer as well. That's fine. Got the tactical grip on already. We've got a large magazine, internal mods, parts for that. That's fine. Okay, we'll leave that one alone. What about our laser weapon? We'll just have a quick look here. Oh, you can make it fully automatic. Jesus, that would be... I mean, it does reduce the overall damage, but the fire rate goes up like threefold and a bit. That'd be bonkers. Can you, I assume you can't. Oh, you can put stealth lasers, which I guess are quieter? Yeah, range comes down, mass goes up. Okay, we'll leave everything else as is. We've done a mod, which is cool, and it's applied straight to the weapon, which is nice. I'll be able to see it on the end there. Yeah, there we go. There's our new muzzle on the end, which is cool. I mean, the attention to detail on the weapons is cool. I don't know if you can see, there's actually some engraving on the side there. RT TMX 3000. Does look nice. Okay. Was there anything else up in the back? Actually, can we? Can't bash our way in. It's fine. Might be some food actually in there. Let's see. What's that down there? Food tray. Got urban efficiency attire. Bad people, bad jokes 1. Excellent. We can read the counter, the first version. We came across the first portion of that book earlier. Oh, sorry, the second piece of that book earlier. So it'll be interesting to see what's in there. They're dad jokes. They're space dad jokes, which is hilarious. We can actually sleep if we needed to. A chair. Can I just sit down here? And have a little sit. By me. Doopy doopy doop. Don't mind me, just having a little sit down. I've even got my legs crossed. Okay, up we go. Stealth laser, that's a new one. Yeah, I haven't either. Or I guess it could be argued it's shifted beyond the visible spectrum. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. So it's harder to see when being fired. Right, we've got knock knock. Who's there? We're on. Varun who? Varun. Listen to... Oh, Varoom. Listen to that engine. Space dad jokes. It's great. An alien spider beast walks into a bar in a killer city. Bartender asks, "What's your poison?" Nice. Why did the Crimson Fleet pirate go to an enhanced clinic? He wanted more booty. I like that one. Knock knock, who's there? Neon. Neon who? You put one neon on the floor to genuflect to genuflect. Two knees to kneel. I'm saying that I'm probably butchering that can be. You hear this one about the Freestar Ranger who couldn't get. You hear this one about the Freestar Ranger who couldn't get into the conference. He forgot his badge. Fair. Lupa's bad people, bad jokes has garnered something of a cult following in the settled systems and is particularly popular amongst the criminal element in major cities. Amazing. Of course it is. Right. Well, we'll nab that and sell that back to someone. Right. Any food up on the counter here? Synthemy steak. Let's grab that. Coffee mug pot. Got some whiskey. single malt, another coffee bag, a coffee mug, coffee machine by the looks of it. Cooking station. Okay, what else can we cook anything? I can make another alien scramble. Why not?
You built that from scratch? Wow, I'm impressed.
Don't sound so surprised. I can take care of myself and cook. I guess we got distilled water, fridge top, beef chunks packaged. Okay. Does that give us any other options for making things? Alien jerky, quite like to try making. And the classic ham and cheese sandwich. Okay. Let's we can eat a little bit of food to recover a bit of health. Yeah, let's have that. And then chunks of beef. It's just a like a steak cube from Mario Party. Just want to use this rather than a med pack, I guess. Probably best not to have anything alcoholic right now. See, these are quite cool. I didn't realize that in terms of like the health system that this game is going to have like different like status effects as well and things. So you've got heal pace, which treats burns and frostbite. We've also got this heart plus that gives us plus 20% health. 2 minutes, which is quite cool. And then you've got things like immobilizers for treating dislocated limbs, fractures, limbs, skulls, and sprains. So it'll be interesting to see how like injuries and things like that kind of play into the system as well. When it's strange in many sci-fi stories, real food is a luxury. Well, I guess, but also I guess thinking about like in I guess in lots of like games and like sci-fi TV series or films, it's often condensed down the travel time between places. So I guess things like then preserving food, and hence why like that like steak cube was like vacuum packed. I guess that's why, you know, for like raw ingredients or for just general like nutrients and sustenance, you know, a lot of like those sci-fi films, games, and things like that go down the route of like the more like military-esque ration bags and ration foods and things like that, and no one knows how to cook. And I guess plus, you know, do you really want a gas or a flame or some kind of additional heat if it's in like an electric hob, I guess, in space, but in a spaceship where it could explode and go wrong? I guess maybe that's why, but I'm sure there's plenty of rationale behind it, but in terms of like the sci-fi lore for it all. But I know what you mean. And as you say, there's a lot of waiting that then goes on to like being able to either make luxury food or even actually having luxury food. But I guess that's quite a cool like story narrative if you come across something really nice to eat or something. And I guess with this, certainly so far we've come across like synthesized meats and things like that as well. So here we go. I've got this synthomeat steak. So yeah, I guess equally maybe there's different rules for how synthetic meat travels and lasts. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. It is interesting though, as you say, that yeah, either people can't cook or don't know how to cook. What is that? But there's a ladder there. Can I go in it? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Maybe I can jump across to it. I'm on top of it. Hello? Let me in. Oh, hello. Sarah's up here too. She's got a boost pack on. What is it? It's quite a it's quite the, again, sci-fi terror-esque oh, you're right. Sci-fi terror-esque setting, this. It's like it's just leading up to some big terramorph coming to attack us and eat us. Wait, let me up. Thank you. Oh, it is a grab system. Okay. Ah, what's this over here? There's some kind of spacesuit workbench. Okay, let's see if there's any spacesuit upgrades we can do. Ease of mass production and regulation of food. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I guess, but I guess equally there's things like with all those planets and like food and things. But I guess equally like the same reason why when astronauts got to, like the International Space Station, everything has to be like vacuum sealed and packed away in special conditions, because again, food changes based on changes in pressure as well, doesn't it? So I guess equally going through different atmospheres and things like that could also have a negative impact on the longevity of food and things. But yeah, it's interesting for sure. It'd be interesting to see what kinds of different like types of foods we see later on in the game. So can we make some? Oh, could we make some mods to our constellation pack? Maybe, I wonder. Nothing there. Nothing there. But you can increase boost and things. Boost pack. And weight carrying. What about our sniper suit? Ballistic shielding. That's cool. Oh, I think we're on ships. Yeah, I mean, I guess it just depends. Like, if maybe it's a planet that doesn't have particularly large agricultural capabilities or farming, and so a lot of their food has to be imported. So maybe for that reason that they have to therefore have the same ingredients or preservation requirements as those on a ship if it's being transported in and out of different planets or something like that, maybe. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see if we come across an inhabited world where there's agriculture and see if there's any difference in the food that they have there, perhaps. What other mods we got? Oh, we can do mods on the helmet as well, can't we? Oh, that's cool. So different slots can have different items in it. We just need some adhesive and then we can have a sensor array in there. That's cool. Okay, we can't do anything with these bits yet then, but that's yeah, we need some more components for things. Alright, well, ooh. Okay, I was going to go down there because I thought, yeah, that'll be fine, but I don't think there's a button for the lift. Down we go then. Let's get the... Oh. Well, that's a terramorph sound if ever I heard one. I've never heard one before, but I'm guessing that's what one sounds like. And it's too gloomy and grey out to see what it is, but I don't like it. At least we've got Sarah with us. She'll protect us, right? I mean, the thing is, though, based on the murals, it was saying stuff like, I mean, there were like divisions of Marines going up against it and couldn't stop it. What hope have we got with a shotgun? Some bits on the ground, I think. Oh, good. More scratch marks. That sound friendly. Go hug whatever that was. I've got plot armor. Yeah, it'll be fine. You say that.
Either I got hit harder than I thought, or you've got some incredible timing. Regardless, I think it knows you're here. I'll unlock the door. Second floor, main building. But be quiet.
But I have a feeling she has our best interests in mind.
So I don't know who that was. A survivor. So we need to be careful. Is that someone? That's a robot. That's a dead settler. I kind of wanted to get into this ship if we could and see if there's anything in here. But oh, hello, little friend. What are you? A xenogrub. Anyone? Bit of grub, anyone? Ooh. Sealant and nutrient.
Make sure
Great.
you strip everything useful from that thing.
I have. Don't you worry. What else we got? We got anything here? Feels like I should be able to pry my way into this ship. I just want to loot what's down here. Anything down here? Right. Okay. So if we go sneaky sneak. Oh, it's you with your laser. At least she respects it. Right, well that thing knows we're about. So I guess we'll just work our way down and hope that we don't make too much noise and attract the Terramorph. There's so much blood everywhere. You said the second floor, right? It's just... Oh, there she is. Hello! Screwdriver, anyone? Come on, Sarah, come in here. Sarah? No? Okay, fine. I'll lock you out.
So what do we got here? It's too clean to be one of the settlers. Or a pirate. You see on patrol, maybe? Yeah, make my day if you said you were a shock trooper out for a stroll.
Not true. Lie, your shock trooper is here to save the day. Which the Vanguard sent me. They failed to mention how bad things were.
Vanguard, huh? Yeah, I expect they didn't. I'm Hadrian. I was a researcher with the UC. I came here on a rumor of a... Well, I expect you saw the results on your way in. What's left of the settlers? The work of Oxysio Machina. A Terramorph. One of the nastiest aliens humanity's ever crossed paths with. And this one, well, it's something of an anomaly. Possibly a worrying one.
I can't believe that a Terramorph did all this damage. I mean, I've heard the stories, but to see the decimation firsthand...
I managed to scope out a fair bit of the facility before it found me. If there are any survivors of the attack, they're long gone.
Oh, good.
Terramorphs have a unique growth cycle. They're usually only found on worlds that have been long colonized by humanity. But Tao said he's too young to have one. Yet here it is. I came looking for an explanation and found all this.
Other than a remorseless killing machine.
Among apex predators, they're the pinnacle. Resilient, agile, smart. And their mental prowess only increases with age. Some can even dominate the minds of weaker species, keeping them as pets, livestock, or toys.
Jesus.
They're creatures without peer. Makes two of us. But this creature, I need to understand what it's doing here. To do that requires a tissue sample from it, and to get a sample, I need its corpse.
And to get its corpse, we need to kill
We're
it.
not without resources. This plant, it's got an automated security system.
Okay.
Though getting things online, as I've discovered, is not a one-person job. The admin terminal in this building needs its connection reset. And to do that, someone has to get to the security outpost. Across the compound. Not a far walk, but a risky one. You think you might be willing to lend me a hand?
It's normally bad, but for content we're making worse than normal yet. And we all know what kind of toy the... Excellent.
Admin access is centralized to the terminal in this room. Nothing's coming back online if I'm not here.
Okay.
But even if that weren't the case, I'd likely be more of a liability out there than a help right now.
True, true.
It's the building in the middle of the facility. The terminal in there should allow you to grant me access to the system as a whole. Then we can see about getting things back online.
Cool. So,
The settlers
sneak
outfitted most of the buildings
to
with turrets
the
at
building.
some point. Not sure how many are still operable, but at least a few appear
Turn
to
on
be in
security
fighting
system.
shape.
Hope the security system beats the crap out of the
There were
terminal.
also some sensors
Gotcha.
scattered around the facility that I didn't recognize. But those are honestly all just educated guesses until we get the connection reset.
Okie dokie.
Good. Once I see the connection reset, I'll get things underway on my end. Take care of yourself out there. And make sure you leave enough of that thing for us to get a sample.
I mean, okay. I mean, I hope it leaves enough of me to leave a sample as well, but... What have we got in here? Cheese! Ooh, grenades, they might be useful. Ooh, and a mine! I've got grenades now. I assume I can just... Well, I say assume. Let me save quickly. I assume I can just press G for those? No. How do I... Maybe I have to actually select those as a binding, so maybe I need to add that as well. Let me just check. Oh, no, throw a grenade. Grenade is G. But I guess I have to... Or... I probably have to have one equipped first then. So let's put some grenades into a... Oh. Throwables. Here we go. So we've got a frag mine. I don't know. Mines we probably don't need right now, but the grenade's probably useful. Let's pop that into slot 9 then. So I'm guessing... Yeah, okay, so now it equips. Fine. I can just select. Gotcha. I mean, at least I can't see it out though, which I guess is a good sign. Yeah, let's... Oh, we're already there. Oh, surface map. It is. It's within here, so that's fine. Alrighty, let's... It's 70 meters that way. I mean, could we get over there and then get up, maybe? Or is there a way up from this side? I mean, I'm guessing she was saying that I'm guessing going across the floor is not a good route. So maybe up and over. Let's not try and crap myself when this Terramorph shows up. Let's have a look in here. In you pop, Sarah. We're going to close the doors for safety. Oh, this lock is too difficult. Okay. Storage crate. That's also going to be too difficult. I need to up my lockpicking game. A pale ale. Lovely. Delightful. Okay. So, ideally, improve lockpicking, come back and try these safes at some point. Go down here. Credits. A space helmet display. Open it, and then we've got a Beast Hunter's calibrated Star Roamer space helmet. That's a mouthful, but that sounds awesome. Oh, look though, Beast Hunter, minus 15% damage from alien enemies. It's like we were meant to come and nab it. Let's just plonk that on our heads. I mean, I'll be honest, what I'm wearing at the moment feels like it's going to protect me more. If we go to the helmet, like this looks like it has more armor on it to me than that. But I'll trust it. Right, if it says it's going to protect my noggin from them aliens, then yeah, let's do it. All right. Time to sneaky sneak. Nice, Terramorph. Good, Terramorph. Please don't eat me, Terramorph. I mean, I don't know. Is it a good thing that I can't see it, just like roaming about? Guaranteed there's just going to be a bit that I get to and it's just going to be there. And like the alien from Alien, chew me up. Can I push Sarah off? Can she go first? So you get in, drop down there and get into packaging maybe? Let's go for it. Should I activate this? Why not?
System offline.
We're probably going to have to go around and turn them all on, aren't we? It's waiting, yeah, it definitely is. Oh man, we can't get in from here. Let's go out and round. Right. I mean, we've got all these turrets though, which, again, hopefully will protect us a little bit. Nice, Terramorph. It doesn't bode well that this guy in here is dead. Some more weapons up there. Not as good as what we've got. It's fine, let's just take the weaponry first. I mean, I'd like to think Sarah would alert us to any trouble as well. So that we've got a space truckers pack. I mean, we'll take it. We've got here. Balance pack. We'll work out what's good
Find anything
later.
useful?
Got here. Livestock tracking system. Right. Requires a reset. Okay. Ah, but maybe we can then track it from here. That would be useful. Did it. Let's give it a go. Right. Multiple warnings received. Please fit this below. Let's go logs. Couple predators came over the ridge last night. Couple shots of them drove them off turrets. Can't get hit soon enough. Turrets delivered long last. Once those are installed, no one needs night watch anymore. Allows that to go a whole lot easier. Multiple days on ladders, but the turrets are hooked up and ready to go. May have been hasty. Turned the things on for the first time last night and blew out the grid. Rewiring starts today. Okay, a couple more test systems. I think we're finally in place. Prime time automation. All the automation they're trying to build and displace draws a lot more power than we initially planned for. Cool. Tracking systems offline. Automated fences will be offline as well. Let's do the connection status. Reset connection. Maintenance team, please reset all the power breakers, so we need to do that. And the tracking system is still offline.
Connection restored. I'll make this quick. Plant's turrets took a beating, but I should be able to get you a couple of kill lanes. Just get the thing to chase you down the alleys between the buildings,
good.
and you'll lead it right into a crossfire. Hello. Wish I'd found this earlier. Those sensors around the facility, part of a livestock tracking system.
Right.
Should let you keep tabs on how close the terramorph is. But it's not connected to
You'll be fine. Just lure it into the kill zone.
in the adjoining room. Tune it to 183.5.
Okay. 183.5. That's what we needed to do.
Tracker's reading green. What's that sound?
Security lockdown is active.
Shit. Stop. Stop whatever you're doing and get in cover. It's on the move.
Oh yeah, there it is outside. Sarah's got a front-hand view of it.
Look,
Okay.
I wouldn't engage directly if you can avoid it. The kill lanes, they're set up but need power. There's breakers on each of the buildings you can throw to get them live. Once
Oh,
they're
good.
online, lead the terramorph towards the lights and watch the fireworks. Give it
Okey-dokey.
hell, Vanguard.
It is optional, but we can lure it into the lanes. Hey, there's one. Keys keeping me busy, but still on my... Yeah, still on the mission. We've managed to turn the power back on.
Additional power input required.
Uh-oh. I'm going to get up there now as well. And there. I think that one is on and working. sounds like there's another one up on the roof, so let's go to that one maybe first. Well, we're hiding from a terramorph. We've just seen it drop down in front of... there's a... It might be... It might see us. We'll have to see. It dropped down from those shipping crates and killed a thing. I don't know where it is. All we've got is this tracking distance to target. It jumped down and killed that thing there. Whatever it was. It's dead now. I'd like to think it's big enough that we'll see it. I'm assuming this beeping is us getting closer to it. Maybe. So it's the thing that we feared it to be. Yeah. But this is one of the kill lanes, and so the the person that we met that's holed up in the other building, they said, "Oh yeah, it's fine. Just get it to chase you and run it through one of these kill zones where all these turrets are." Like, yeah, okay, thanks. So we've got to do that, but first we've got to re-engage the power.
Stand clear.
Detected. I guess it's detected by the turrets. I mean, I'm hoping so, because nothing's charging at us and making me shit my pants, so... Fine, so this is one of the kill boxes, so we could get it to chase us down here. And that would be good. I mean, let's work our way around, and perhaps we'll enable as much as we can. If we see it, we'll try and run it back this way. But I feel like it can see us. Why can't I see it? I don't need to be up here, so... Just sneaking.
Seeing a meat packing facility from the inside is starting to make me feel like I should switch to becoming a vegetarian.
Keeps popping up in corner distance. Yeah. I'm assuming that's distance to the terramorph that it's now tracking. But so we're a good little distance away at the moment, which is good. But then I don't know what's detecting us, whether or not it's now picking up other things or what. Lots of beers just left around, willy-nilly. Where's the next one? It's down there, isn't it? So that's... Must be on the other side of the compound. Let's drop down. I'm stuck and can't get up. I have fallen. Okay. Calibrated. Can't unlock, that's too difficult.
Seeing a meat packing facility from the inside.
Be very, very quiet, Sarah. We're
feel like I should switch
we're
to
trying to
become
hide.
vegetarian.
It's getting closer.
I'm not sure what... It's a miracle we were able to bring that thing down. At least we avenged the deaths at the colony.
It's run through one of the kill zones by itself. Here we were just sneaking around trying to hide from it. Yeah, look, it's there. And the turrets took it out without us even getting anywhere near it. That's hilarious. So it was just stalking around, and now that we've turned the turrets on, they've just done their job. I've got no idea if that's supposed to happen or not, but I'll take it, considering that is one nasty-looking mother trucker. What do we get? We get a cell sample, genetic material, sedative, and a metabolic agent.
I suppose they're not
I'll take all that.
need it anymore.
Here we were, being all sneaky sneak. Didn't even get to fire my weapon off. Well, I'll fire it now, just because we can. Watch out, Sarah. Okay, that's quite satisfying. Got a load of ammo for this now. Look at that face, though. That's terrifying. Nope. Big bag of nope. I saw some little things moving, but I didn't know if it was just the lasers going off. But yeah, it's oh, I'm in photo mode suddenly. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, my first kill. That is, look at them teeth. That thing is horrible. 10 years in service, starting to feel like one mission. Yeah, exactly. All right, well we're in good shape. We can go back to what's the name and sort this out now. Now I've got no reason to be scared, right? Unless Mustard was right and there's more than one Terramorph, but... What's on top here? We've got sat dish. And the sign. Apart from that, we're looking alright. I'll be honest as well, I'm not being funny. She was hiding out in this building with this massive hole in the window. So I'm guessing that the reason the turrets didn't do this the first time was probably because the system had overloaded and maybe short-circuited, and therefore it was all offline, so that it couldn't fight them off. Maybe that's my guess.
Tracker's gone quiet. I suspect it's either hiding or...
Wait, you did it, didn't you? Heavens above, you just flatlined a Terramorph!
Well, the turrets killed the Terramorph, but I believe the word you're looking for. I thank you for saving my ass. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, let's go with that.
I'm not too proud. Thank you for saving my ass. You didn't happen to grab me a tissue sample, did you?
Sure did. What's that? Sample? You think the nice lady should pay me for rescuing?
All right. I spotted a microscope downstairs.
I'm an
Let's
explorer, but I'm not
bottom of this.
I'm not a solely credit focused. Right? Do anything funky in the admin? Credits, customer. It's true. Yeah, this is true. This is true. That's fine. We'll follow her down, see what we can get. I feel like there were more secure rooms that she could have hidden in, but oh, hello. Don't mind me. Just gonna loot your body. Everything's fine. Ooh, a circuit board. Ooh, another circuit board. Funky sphere sculpture, yeah, why not? Cigarettes, anyone? Old Earth flip lighter, it's worth a bit. 0G gimbal. There's so much stuff. Oh, sorry, you're talking. I'll come back.
See what you can do. Running basic
I'll loot later.
diagnostics.
Story first.
Nothing. Maybe a flax can? No. Spectrograph. Damn. This equipment, it's not set up to do a proper analysis of our sample. But this terramorph being here, of all places, it doesn't make sense. Humanity's spread plenty of creatures in our travels across the stars. Pets, livestock, pests. But terramorphs? They're different. To our knowledge, no one's ever spread them intentionally. Yet somehow, they follow us. So when humans settle a world, 70 to 100 years later, terramorphs tend to just appear. No one knows how or why. Dangerous, but at least predictable. Tough
She's got
city,
some
though.
explain to you, yeah.
It's too young to have a native population. It's only been colonized 20 years? But then the other
Sounds
option,
suspicious.
that someone captured one of the deadliest predators in the galaxy just to wipe out some settlers minding their own business? That seems awfully implausible.
Sounds
Which
like it,
means
but
we're either looking at a truly strange murder or a faster type of terramorph growth.
yeah, I'm gonna go with that
The
one.
results of which could be catastrophic. Terramorph outbreaks have taken down far bigger colonies than this one.
I was wondering that, Scotchborn, if someone's like, yeah, supplanted something to convert other organics into terramorphs, maybe, but I don't know.
Well, they're not exactly buying tickets and flying coach.
The
The theory is that they're spread by some kind of egg or seed that's able to evade our detection. But how the hell an undetectable egg turns into a terramorph without anyone noticing is a
Yeah.
question no one's ever found an answer to. And it's
Well,
why
no one
what's
that's
happened
lived.
here could be real bad news for the rest of human civilization. They have. They even took down an entire city once. A place called
Londinium.
Londinium had to be quarantined due to a massive outbreak during the Colony War. It's the only known loss of that scale, but it's the reason why any change in our relationship with these creatures needs to be taken very seriously. You're right. We don't have enough information. Time was, I had access to one of the best repositories of terramorph research in the galaxy. Seems a natural place to start looking, if I can figure how to access it. But we also need to get this sample properly analyzed, get confirmation on just how concerned we should be. Luckily, I think I know just the person to help with the sample. What would you say to delivering this to him for me? I'd do it myself, but I need to call in some favors. See if I can't get access to that terramorph data. Plus, maybe just pop by a hospital for a little bit.
Yeah, probably
Clear it with
worth-
your commander
worthwhile.
first if you have to. You can even show them this. My gene tag. Tell them Hadrian Sanan is worried there could be more attacks on the horizon. They should recognize the name.
Gotcha. Will do.
I was. Long time ago. Family tradition. But I know some of the folks from my old unit moved into the Vanguard. A couple even owe me favors. If I'm lucky, your commander is one of them.
Fingers crossed. Make sure my commander agrees. I'll mention it, but I'm not making promises. I mean, no, we were sent here directly. This is our probationary mission, right? So I'll make
You don't
make sure he
understand
understands.
what a weight off my shoulders that is.
So if this is what every mission's going to be, I'm going to need that 10-year,
Together a sample analysis
10 years service term to be reduced
You'll know what that
substantially.
I'm not sure exactly where to find him, but last I heard he was contracting with the Trade Authority on Mars. There's a place called the Sixth Circle in Sidonia. Bar run by some old friends. I'll meet you and Percival there.
And here. It's not exactly a bounty, but you certainly deserve them. Should cover the cost to fuel to Mars, at least.
Now please, go check in with your commander. We need to know what we're dealing with.
Okie dokie. We'll do that. But first we loot everything.
For God's sake, drop some of that rubbish already.
Oh, am I encumbered? Is that why she's saying that? Oh yeah, I am. Yeah. Amazing. But there's so much stuff here, Sarah. And I can just give it to you to unburden me. I see a box down there. We'll need to go for that in a minute. Let's go do that now. Loot, 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 loot. Oh, we need some sealants for some of the upgrades we wanted to do. Any more boxes for looting? Looting. Yeah, we're out of oxygen. How? Let me have a look at my skills, because it should now be counting down or counting this to my weightlifting challenge. Yeah, from 94 meters, only only 900 and something to go. It's almost time to carry the bags that are full of pockets for a change. Yeah, it's fine. We will do. I think actually running whilst oh, sandwich. Cheesesteak. Another coffee machine. I'll complete this first, and then I don't think there's going to be anything we can do in there. Just make sure we don't get too much CO2 build up. Because this is what we need for that challenge, isn't it? Yeah. So we'll do that running about. In fact, we can give her some stuff now because it only needs to be at 75%.
Wonder where this will all lead. Let's see what you've got.
Trade. I've got all the stuff, Sarah. I've got all the stuff. Resources. Let's shift by mass. Right, let's give you these things. I'll bring my mass just underneath, I think. Okay, that should still be enough.
Time to go?
Explore the rest of it. In fact, the run back up to the ship should more than accommodate what we need. It's fine. I've got in here. Ooh! An exterminated drumbeat. A rare rifle. Ooh, shiny. Credits. Aroma spacesuit. Yeah, sure. Let's just take all of it. I think we're encumbered again. Sealant. We need sealant. Anything over here? Just have a quick look at those items that we got. In fact, we could eat the sandwich, right? I think. Ooh, that's a cool looking weapon. I like that. I like that a lot. It looks very nice. Range of 40, I guess it's 40 meters? Fire rate is good. Okay, let's we've already got that, which is good. So this is probably going to be better than that, I'm guessing. Yeah. Fire rate on the Grendel's better. It's lighter mass. It is supposedly slightly more accurate and does have more rounds, but I think we'll replace the Grendel with this for the time being. Have a little look-see. Oh yeah, that looks nice. Look at that. Nice. Okay, how far over are we? Yeah, a little bit. We got I think we got, was there a spacesuit in there? Yeah. So this kind of almost goes with the helmet. A lot more energy. I'm guessing that's energy resistance. Kind of expect so with it all being so well padded, I guess. Thermal is up, airborne down, energy and physical. So I think we'll keep with the pirate suit for sniper spacesuit for the time being, because yeah, I like the look of it. And yeah, it's good kind of all round at the moment. The only thing that both these are lacking is corrosive protection, but we'll keep it because the value's good. But I can offload this to Sarah as well, so let's just do that.
Been a long time since I want to see what I'm carrying.
Yeah. Yes, please. Give you that. Let's give you that as well. Oh, we've got that other weapon as well, isn't it? Which is this one. I'll have to compare it actually to that one. Other than the barrel and magazine, looks fairly similar. Stock looks the same. That's fine. We'll hold on to that then. Let's give her some other resources that are heavier. There we go. Let's give us a bit of space.
Talk to you later.
Let's crack on. Where haven't we been yet? We've been over here. Anything else we can scan out here? Now it's daytime and the weather seems to have cheered up to a rather lovely daytime. I wonder if that was on purpose. It's 2:51 in the afternoon, apparently on this planet, so...
Seeing a meat packing facility from the inside is starting to make me feel like I should switch to becoming a vegetarian.
I know, Sarah. You've already told me that. What's up here? Oh, we've done up here already. Okay. I think then that is everything explored round here then. Oh, actually, was there anything in here? No, just crates. Where some livestock was, I guess. Oh, we could go and check out that thing that the Terramorph killed initially. An Ankylosaurus. Well, it definitely did. Oh, Terramorph came from over this way, so was it, I don't know, was it hiding in these crates? Or is there anything in these crates? Can I jump up there? Nope. Not at the moment, not with this boost pack at least. Okay. Just do one little lap over here, because I don't think we've gone in the quality control doors. Otherwise, we are good. Oh, we've done 250 meters as well. That's good. Sealant will be useful for crafting. What else we got in here? Okay, I think we're good to move out then. Yeah, so these were the sensors then that it had set up. Okay, well, you know, we got lucky, I think, with the with the kill box and the Terramorph just wandering into it, but we'll take that. That is a-okay in my book. Let's we'll have to remember to perhaps just drop back here if we manage to improve our lockpicking skills for those boxes upstairs and in the other building. But otherwise, we are done and dusted. There was a body around here. Yeah, there we are.
See if they've got any weapons or ammo.
Other than that, I don't think there's anything else around here that we missed the first time. We are good. Okay. Yep. Let's climb up that. Anything up? Anything up in those boxes? No, can't get up there yet. Anyway. Right, back to the ship then. Let's get the O2 back. There we go. Very pretty. Scan on the way through. I've got iron. Already scanned that. There was nothing else up there. That's fine. There are other things on these planets as well. There are other places we could go to. But I think for the time being we'll head back. Do what we're told. As such. And see what we can get from our probationary mission confirmation, perhaps. So in fact, maybe we'll do that, and then maybe we'll travel towards Sol with the story. Yeah, I was thinking that it might be useful actually to be able to tell or instruct our companions to be able to loot things. That would be quite useful, perhaps. Or maybe even just like tell them like a category of things to be able to loot. That might be quite useful. But yeah, I quite like the fact that for these kits and things, I can put like medical kits back in them for convenience. Maybe I'll have to do that at some point.
Give the word and we'll get underway.
Oakley dokley.
You're looking... Yes, Your Eminence. Being part of your crew is just the best.
Okay, calm it down. Oh, I can cook things in the little galley. That's quite cool. We got any ingredients for things? I think we do. Right, let's use the research station. We've got enough bits to now finish off some of the research parts.
About your life will be made into a movie.
Um.
Who do you think will play me?
Adoring fan is getting creepy again. Don't have any polymers yet. Do you have something in Berlick's things to move towards old Earth cuisine, though? It's got the red meat. And we did pick up some cheese as well. We've only got 1 of 2 of those, so we'll do that. Yeah, it'd be nice to perhaps interact with them. We'll have like a command, like command wheel maybe to get them to go somewhere rather than just following you and automatically doing like combat and stuff, I guess. Yeah. Hey, Scythe. Thank you very much. Yeah, all good, thank you. All good. How are you? I hope all's going well. Right. I think we can, yeah, we can. Cool. Lovely. My bad. Millie's very well, thank you. Yeah, all good, all good. She's off at work today, but oh, excuse me, stretch. But yeah, no, all very well. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, Scottish. But I think I need to grab a late lunch actually. So I think what I'll do is we'll perhaps go back to Commander and turn this mission in, and then maybe we'll call things after we've done that. So if you're back after then, Scottish, we'll just be tidying things up. Otherwise, yeah, I'll be streaming some more tomorrow, and hopefully catch you then. And I hope your new computer bits turn up nice and early tomorrow, so you can crack on and after the housework get the new PC all set up. Yeah, we'll leave it at that there. That one then. That's all we need to do there. Cool. Right, let's take off. It's about 1 PM when I ordered it. Well, fingers crossed. It's fingers crossed. It's a nice and early one. I know sometimes when you choose those, it's usually like, I think they tend to do like between 8 and 1 PM, 8 in the morning and 1 PM, or like between 2 and 8 in the evening or something, isn't it?
Fireworks when you arrive in space. At a bare minimum, a shooting star would be nice.
This adoring fan is, yeah, weird. Right. Spooling. I do like that little jump. I kind of feel.
Security. Prepare to be scanned for contraband.
Okay.
And complete. Enjoy your stay in New Atlantis.
Will do. I do kind of feel like that little bit of loading screen that they've got between the jump, between that jump animation and then going through. During the time it's trying to spool up the drive, you could maybe load it in the background and then just have a seamless animation from one zone to another because you've already loaded it. Maybe. Did they find old Atlantis? You know what? No idea. No idea. We'll have to see if there's some lore behind it all in terms of the naming of why they chose New Atlantis for the name of it. There's a civilian outpost there, apparently. Around here, an industrial outpost, and then we've got the lodge. So we need to go talk to Sergeant Yumi. We've got commercial district explored. That's the well. New Atlantis explored. Return to command. Yeah, that's very okay. Let's land.
Painful memories or not, it's good to be home.
Ah, so that's interesting. So we can actually, so when it lands there, we don't actually land at the spaceport and then travel through. We can just land wherever. I wondered if there was going to be like different like landing zones, which I thought would be a bit odd considering there's a whole spaceport here, but that makes sense. Right, let's go and see the commander and see how he ranks our. Where did Sarah go? There you are. See how he ranks our first little mission.
Look who's back. All set with that probationary mission?
Yeah.
We'll give you your debrief and formally welcome you into the Vanguard whenever you're ready.
Well, yeah.
A terror? What?
You heard.
How did you walk away with the terramorph tissue sample running comms repairs? What happened to the settlers?
Oh, they did. They did. Yeah. The thing that ate the settlers nearly ate me. It really wasn't interested in the repairs. Wasn't really interested in the repairs. No survivors, sir. All lost the terminal which I killed. Yeah.
A gene tag? Let me see that. Sanan. I know that name. Let me check the database. Huh. A lot of this data's been classified. Here we go. Service record. Wow. That's a lot of commendations. Seems like she served with distinction as co-head of a UC Xenoweapons division. Faced tribunal at the end of the Colony War and was dismissed from duty. Guess that's why I'd heard the name before. If she's former Xeno warfare, though, well, we can at least be sure she knows her aliens.
So she was part of the problem then. She doesn't seem like the type of person we should be working with. Yeah, exactly. Wait, can we even be helping this woman? Yeah.
Notation says that Sanan already faced punishment for her actions during the war. Dismissal from the UC military. And her sending you to me first makes me think she's actually trying to do this above board. Considering her history, reaching out to the UC probably wasn't the easiest decision. Which means that must be a pretty important sample. In the run-up to the Colony War, the UC started a program with a singular goal. Find the
Create
deadliest,
aliens.
most terrifying aliens in the galaxy, and have them fight on the side of the UC. Never saw any of the deployments myself, but the program was clearly enough of a success that when the war came to an end 20 years ago, both sides agreed to have the practice banned. At which point, I presume, this tribunal decided to cut Sanan loose.
Mm-hmm.
Given the subject matter, I think we might want to at least explore the possibility. Did your survivor, Hadrian, she mentioned why she thinks this sample's so special? I see. This has been one of the more surprising debriefs I've ever been a part of.
Yeah, exactly. We have to do all the
I did actually
work.
have another mission lined up for you, supporting UC system defense against the Crimson Fleet. Now I guess you have two options on how to proceed. Head to the UC Vigilance and help out SysDef, or deliver that sample. I'll make sure you've got the proper clearances for either path.
Well, I feel like we should.
Your first official orders.
I feel like we should probably sort out the
So everyone
terramorph
knows you're working
problem.
with the Vanguard. Welcome to the Navy, Captain.
Aha.
Vanguard's also got some custom ship modifications. You'll be cleared for access to them next time you're down at the
Oh, sweet.
spaceport. Talk to ship services.
Oh, I'll
Now,
have to have a look at those
if there
then.
wasn't anything else, suggest you move out.
Well, thank you kindly. Oh, I've got a spacesuit. Sweet. And the helmet. Okay. Let me just sort this out. I want to look the part. Oh, look at that. There it is. It looks like a bug. But I guess we'll get fully equipped because it looks the part with it all. So how does it compare? So up on physical, down on there, down radiation and thermal. Up on physical, down on energy, up on EM. That's fine. We'll remember that for if we're chasing any other alien beasties in the future. Let's. Actually, it holds up really well to the other one. Improvement in all three areas across the top. Better thermal, better airborne. Slightly less on radiation. Okay. That's a cool looking pilot pack as well. Definitely goes with the suit. And any other new items that we needed? No, I think it's just those, wasn't it? We're doing alright on credit. 37,000 feels like a good boost. I mean, then again, I'm pretty sure some of the items that I saw, the customization items, were like tens of thousands straight off the bat. It's not going to go far, right? We're almost there on the challenge progress as well, so maybe we'll run down to the spaceport and that will complete that off. Okay.
I'll handle things with the brass. You just make sure that sample gets to Mars. Only what's in the database. She ran the UC Xeno Warfare Group until she was dismissed at the end of the Colony War. They banned the practice. The type of person who, if they hand you a strange sample of alien tissue, you do exactly what they ask, preferably with gloves on. There was also a pretty infamous Admiral Sanan, known as Victus, that was executed after the Colony War.
Ah, that would have been a relation. Yeah.
That section of the database is above my pay grade.
Yeah, that's the classified bit.
You can just call them SysDef. Everyone else does. They're the division responsible for combating the Crimson Fleet, fighting pirates. It's not a small job, keeping the galaxy's mercantile class safe from death and dismemberment, so they're constantly undermanned. They work out of the ship, the UC Vigilance, though the support request was a little vague on what your actual duties would be if you decided you want to lend a hand.
Oh, they've all got cool names. All the ships.
It doesn't. But if that's who that sample is destined for, my bet he's former UC Xeno Warfare, just like Hadrian.
Yeah, most likely. Right, let's run down to the spaceport then, which is... What is that mission marker going towards? Oh, the Trade Authority. Yeah. Oh, there's... How do we get... Oh, that's where we came from. Yeah, we'll just hop over this. Haven't looked at how good we look in our new suit. Go down there and get some better lighting.
Well then, we're going to have to give you one hell of a
Okay. That's a cool looking suit. I like it. I like it a lot. That is cool. I mean, I'd like it more if I had my beard. Maybe that's what I should do while I'm here. Maybe we should just quick before we finish up today. We'll see if we can go and get my beard back. Right, spaceport. Let's just go and see what cool spaceport UC Vanguard space parts that we can equip, and then we'll go and see if we can sort out the beard. Oh, it's raining. Sorry, Sarah, you're gonna get wet. Unless, have you got an umbrella? No. We'll borrow that lady's hat. Oh, look. Let the AT build up a little bit.
I think I got them. What do you call them? Corns? Yeah, I got corns. You will be scanned as you enter this thing.
Why is it leading me to the ship? I didn't think I'd select anything. Or have I? Oh, it's delivering... Right, yeah, fine. Delivering devils. Or deep cover. I mean, maybe I can do both. We just have to choose which one to do first, I guess. Well, I think we'll stick with the Terramorph. Sorry, but we won't do that yet. We'll just go to the shipbuilders here first. And
Need some work done? Got anything you need to offload? Trade Authority is always buying. Kiosk right here for you.
what ship needs
Nothing
repairs.
for us to do. You're in good.
Cool.
Okay, no problem.
Let's see what parts they've got. upgrades have they got, if any? Here we go. Yes, we've got a Vanguard Obliterator Auto Projector, which is 24,000. What does that even do? Your ship's weapons affect enemy ships differently in combat, depending on the damage type used. Yeah, is that explaining what it actually does, though? No. It would. So what would we have in currently? Guess nothing on that list. So currently we've got a Dragon 221p MW Pulse Laser. That's the first weapon. It's an A-class, range is 1,000 meters, I guess. Fire rate 6.65, hull damage 6, shield damage 18, max power 6, hull 2, crew capacity 1. So if we look at that compared to, so we've got, we've also got the Vanguard Tempest CE-13 missile launcher. So that's going to do, that's a good portion of both shield and hull damage at the same time, which is quite cool. Maybe some missiles would be good. We've also got the Disruptor 3300 Electron Beam, which does equal damage across both. Same with the Auto Projector. Got auto cannons as well. The range on these is much greater, which I guess is why the cost is so high. 3,000 meters. Although some of these other the missiles though have quite large range, but the current one is only 1,000. So then what do we have on here? We've got so we've got one cannon unit up on the top. That's our that must be our ballistic. Yeah. And then we've got the Lantia 270A missile launcher, which I guess is what we would replace with the Vanguard system. So the only difference really is the Vanguard system has a better fire rate. Max power output goes up to 6 for increase, I guess. And I guess is that equip power 25? Does that actually give us more, or is that only 14 pips to use across all of it? I think then, yeah, that might be that we've still only got 14 pips to use, so we need to improve the reactor. But maybe that gives us, or is that like default pips that we get, and then we can increase? Excuse me. No, I think that must be maximum range on it, so that would allow me to put up to 6 pips into it. Okay, well, I don't want to. I mean, I could actually. I could replace this one because this one's going to be 47, 47. Actually, that's going to. Yeah, hang on. That's not. If I change that out, that's it's reducing my initial effectiveness, but I'd have thought it would have compared it to what's currently in there. Because hull damage would be 33, 30, but if you look at the current missile, it's 47, 47. That's a bit strange, but I guess. Yeah, I don't know quite why. I mean, maybe it doesn't show a down arrow when it's not, when it's a reduction, but that's actually not as good then, I guess. But that's fine. Weapon 0, weapon 1, weapon 2. What happened? Why can't we start as a weapon 1 and then do 2, 3? Nothing in engines for us. What about here? No. What about the grav drive? Okay, we do have a Vanguard recon drive that we could apply here. So that seems to suggest that it's an improvement in both areas. Let's look. 1352. Oh, so it's max power, grav thrust. Yes, that would be alright. So that might be a nice little upgrade. That'll give us a little bit further to jump, I think. Let's swap that one out then, because that's only 5,000. I think that looks fairly similar though, so there's not much change there. That's on the rear of the ship. And what else we got? We've got the Stellarator reactors, which is just an improvement for... Oh, that's the reactor base. Okay, so that might not be a bad thing to do, so we can put some more pips about. Let's chuck that in. That's in terms of upgrading what we've currently got. Confirm modification, yes. There we go. Okay, we've modified our ship bit. We're just doing upgrades at the moment. Let's look in ship builder. Got landing gear that we can move and migrate about. What if I add, have we got anything in here specifically for the Vanguard? Yeah, we do. I say we've got cancel that. Shipbuilder G. So we've got a shield generator, so that would replace this unit, I think. Yeah. 38,000. Just a little bit. Yeah, we're going to need to do quite a few missions, I think, before we get anywhere close to being able to kind of really come in and do too much to this. But that's fine. Let's just see if there's any other Vanguard-related bits in here that we wouldn't have seen otherwise. Hellfire autocannon. Hello. Oh, look at that bad boy. Oh, wait, is that a mounting point? It is. I didn't see how much it was. Oh, you can mount it underneath as well. No way. Oh, look at that. Can I... Oh, I'm changing through things. Whoa, 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 whoa. Am I still on the right thing? Some guns at the front or on the top might be quite cool. Or I could move the missiles to the top. And then just put 2 of the same cannons on either side. That might be quite nice. Move that there, and then let's add Hellfire autocannons. It's class B. It's 800 range, hull damage 18, 521, 521, and then the cannons. The cannon's actually better. Oh, it's that one above it, I think. That's the 104L. Oh, that's the 106. So do we have the 104L to compare? Yeah, okay. Was it an autocannon or was it just a cannon? I think it's just a cannon, right? Yeah, fine. So, okay, so that is 1344. So if we looked at the Hellfire autocannon, that's actually an improvement, and it's only that much. Can we whack these on the side of the ship? Oh, let's select something else. I feel like it shouldn't be changing the weaponry as I'm going up and down the list once the list is closed, but that may be it. Maybe it's a bug, who knows. Right, that's the one we want. Right. Let's delete that, and then let's duplicate that and put one on the other side. And then we've upped our firepower. Let's just run flight checks. Okay. Ship contains modules that exceeds reactor class. Right, so that might be why we couldn't do that. Dang it! Ship has weapons must be assigned to a group. Okay, so let's check on the reactor class. So equip power is, right, 18. That's why, and the reactor is only 16. So can we upgrade this any further then? We can change the colour. Could have a green spaceship. Okay. We could be spending a lot more time here. Right. This. We've just bought that, haven't we? That's the problem. Okay, so I tell you what then. What we could do is, because I don't think we're going to be able to afford a new reactor unless, I'll see. Unselect. Let's just have a look at reactors then. Oh no, actually they're fairly reasonable. But how much mass are they adding? That's the only thing, right? Right, let's have a look at the current reactor. Current reactor is that mass of 25? Okay, so we can get another reactor, mass 25, that's more than 16 power generated. Then we're all right. Come back. Right, reactor. Mass. Ah, that's better. What's the difference between these two other than a bit of price? So we could put in the same reactor mass. And generate more, I think. And it gives us a bit more hull. Mobility's reduced a little bit. Mass is increased, but I think we'll be okay. Okay, so let me swap that out and plop that one in. Still, oh, it's exceeding the, sorry, so that's a class A reactor. So in order to use these, do I need a B reactor? That might be it. Let's do it. Right, got to hop off. No worries, Demon. Thanks for stopping on by. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, there we go. I need piloting rank 3. That's it. Right, fine. Fine. All right, we won't move that around then. And the good news is we can just cancel out of this. So we can just do cancel modification and it goes back. That makes more sense. All right, we'll come back once we've been able to upgrade the reactor. We need to do more piloting. That makes much more sense. And why I can't just go mad building the ship. That's fine. We've done some upgrades though. That was good.
I'm sure.
What ships have they got to sell? Because we can buy other ships as well, I think, can't we? Or we've got a Rambler. That's a funky looking ship. Look at that. What else we got? Got a ship breaker. Ooh. Well, that looks a bit. That's only 265,443. So this looks more spec'd out for some combat. It looks like some weaponry here on the front, which looks chonky. It's got a lot of lasers. And lots of missiles as well. Yeah, I mean, look, it's got 1, 2, 3 lasers there. It's got a whole missile rack there and some kind of ballistic weaponry there, I suspect. That's quite cool. Let's look at the next one. What is this? They lasers at the front there. That's cool. No, particle beam like weaponry, I think. Ooh. Okay, okay, cool. The sparrow. Oh, that's that looks very kind of pieced together. Okay. Oh, that looks quite cool. The Achilles. Lasers. Ballistic and missiles. Yeah, it's got armaments under each wing. It's kind of got set up. That's quite cool. What's this? Gladius. Lasers, ballistic and missiles again. It's quite similar to what we have at the moment in some regards. The Responder. I mean, that's got to be like a medical vessel if I've ever seen one. And the Galileo. That's quite a cool shape. That's quite cool. And it's got missiles, particles, weaponry, and ballistic as well. Yeah, that's quite cool. I think I'd want like one prong further out than the other, but I don't even know what that is at the front there. That's quite cool though. I like that. And you've got the entrance bay over on the side there. That's, I guess you could do the same on the other side as well. That's cool. Okay. I've got some cool ships. I guess it's interesting to see like inspiration, I guess, for what we've got on ours. Right, the only other thing we wanted to do before hopping off was, looks like an old 2-prop pontoon. Yes, I thought that. It's it's cool to kind of see where maybe they've taken some inspiration from other things, I guess. What was I going to do? I was going to go see just to the commercial district, I think, and just see if I can find one of these enhanced shops, just to see if I can get my beard back, and then I think we will cool things for today. But that's good. What I'll do if I do, I might before tomorrow's stream, I might add a color scheme to the ship. We'll see. I don't know if I can just run to the merchant district. Beard's on my face. I know what my beard is, but my character's beard should be. It's really weird. For some reason, we went through Character Creator, and in the first part of the playthrough I did on Sunday, my beard was showing up on my character. But now, I don't know if we can... Oh, you'll see there. Now, the beard's not there at all, and if I unequip my helmet, it's not there. So I don't know what's happened. I don't know if it's just completely glitched out altogether, and it will need a patch to fix. Or if I just need to like go in and like customize it and then see if it will like reappear. I assumed maybe it had clipped out because of me equipping a new helmet design. Yeah, the helmet comes with a shaver attachment. Yeah, I didn't sign up for that. I think I can actually sell stuff to these guys. So let's just... There we go. Now we've completed the challenge. So I can stop running around like a loon. Which means I'll be able to increase to rank 2 when I get a point, which is cool. So, where's my companion? Or in fact, I can just sell stuff first and then get...
Hi there. Thanks for stopping in. Feel free to look around. I can take care of transactions, and if you've got questions, just ask.
Thank you.
Oh, please, take a look.
Can I sell things? I can sell. Right. Oh, I can sell... sell from ship inventories. Well, that's really, really good. I like that. I'm probably going to wear this one, so I don't need the pirate one anymore. Let's sell that. Aid is fine. Notes fine. Resources. To be fair, I probably don't want to sell. It's only if they're not crafting, actually. That's what I want. Let's sort by... Actually, yeah, sort by mass. But I think these are all components that can be crafted. Misc. What have we got in Misc? So these are things that should, in theory, all be fair game to sell. So let's sell these things. I'm surprised that the wire spool and the circuit board are not components, but okay. Oh, don't sell the digipicks. I need those. Right. What's my heaviest? The spacesuit is my heaviest. Okay. Oh well, I don't need the pirate sniper suit now. That's fine. Oh, I don't need these either because they're not as good as what I've got. Let's get rid of that. I can get rid of the mining pack as well. Modified maelstrom I'm going to keep. That's fine. Calibrated one I think we're just going to get rid of. It does it fire more rounds? 439. 439. This is more accurate. No, it's not as good. Let's get rid of that. We'll keep the cutter. That's components. We'll keep that. We'll keep that as well. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that for the time being. Okay, that's probably fine. I've just got a lot of... I've got a lot of resources that I probably just need to just dump in the ship, and then that will free me up, which is all good. So let's have a look at inventory from ship. Let's just have a look at all, and let's just have a look at the highest value. Deep mining spacesuit. I don't need that anymore. Ship parts, we'll keep that because that allows for ship repair. We don't need the Rattler anymore. We don't need the Eon. We don't need the deep space mining helmet. We'll keep the broken constellation space helmet for posterity. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of the jumpsuit. Positron battery, rather. We'll keep that. Rogue outfit. We don't need that one. That one. Again, these are all components that can be used. That's fine. The fire extinguisher can be sold. Oh. Maybe it can't, because we probably should have one on the ship, I guess. That's it value-wise as well. So that's all good. Go back to buy. Let's have a look at their weapons quickly and just have a little look at what they've got. That's a funky sidearm. What about spacesuits? Deep core, Grand Crew, Navigator spacesuit. No, we've got much cooler looking spacesuit. What about helmets? That's quite cool. But no, I like our helmet better. That's fine. Packs. No, all good. Cheese. Okay, cool. So this is where we could get things if we needed them for ingredients, I guess, which is useful to know. We won't worry about that just yet. Oliver Twist. And then you can buy other resources here to complete recipes and things as well, I guess, which is useful to know. And you've got an option to buy back, which is cool. Okay, we'll carry on. Nice space you've got here.
And I can't take all the credit. Gerhardt, my business partner, he does so much of the work behind the scenes. If it weren't for him, I don't know where we'd be now.
Well, there you go. In Baldur's Gate 3, I'm carrying a full kilo of keys already. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I've got so many keys. So many keys. Right. Let's What's here? I don't know if we can just... Oh, okay, we can. What's here? Let's go to the Waterfall Promenade. No idea what's along here, but I guess this is up top. That's quite a cool view. There's probably loads of different things I could interact with NPCs on here, but we'll wait for a sec. And there's the little waterfall.
When things at the lodge are too much, I love coming to this spot to just sort of, I don't know, melt away for a while.
It's quite cool that there's specific voice lines that trigger based on location with the companions, just out and about. Be nice if your companion sat down with you, next to you. Cool little viewpoint. Very nice. Right. What's at the other end of this? Or is it nothing? No, okay. We're running back the other way, Sarah. Quick. I'm so unfit. Character's running out of O2. Right. No, I'll be good. We won't jump over the side. The well. Let's go to the well. Ooh. This looks cool.
Happy to make a deal. Units. You ask me, the real
What's that?
New Atlantis is down here. All that stuff topside. It's kind of fake, no? Absolutely.
What's he got? Ooh. Oh, okay. This is the place to come then for weaponry and things. Like New Atlantis. That looks like quite a cool modded. What's this? Combat knife. Nice. Maybe I should have sold my weapons to him. Maybe he'd have given me a bit more for it. Why do the guns look like toys? Because it's the future. And Nerf wrangled a deal. Ah, it's a suppressed Eon. That's cool. To make all of these weapons look like toys. No, I'm joking. I don't know why. It's probably that futuristic edge to them that makes them, somewhat toy-like in their realism.
Look around. You tell me. UC is a big organization. A lot of planets.
Yeah, Starfield, sponsored by Nerf, indeed.
Sometimes they don't do such a good job of that. Sometimes stuff falls through the cracks, winds up collecting dust in some way.
And sometimes I steal it.
But that's all right, because I, and by extension you, get to benefit. I make great deals on stuff in bulk, you get some low prices. Everyone wins.
True.
A lot of people will tell you it's the worst. One step above being homeless. They'll whine about how folks topside have it so much better. Me? I like it. It's more real down here. Topside, everyone's trying to show how civilized and rich they are. Oh, it's exhausting. But hey, to each their own. Watch your back out there.
A random side door. Am I in his house now? I think so. Am I just stealing stuff? I could do, but we probably shouldn't. It's a marine spacesuit. Oh, hi! Don't worry, we didn't steal anything. Everything's fine. Oh, is that a minigun? You didn't have that on for sale. These ones look really cool. Turret.
I got contacts all over. Stock may not be so reliable, but I got.
Hello, citizen. Bye-bye, citizen. Right. Sorry. Excuse me, please. Sorry.
Nice ride.
Thank you. Where is an enhance place? Electronics. Just want to sort my beard out. 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 Just want Hi. Don't worry about me. I clearly know where I should be. Requires computer. Okay. I am not computer. Beep boop. A quest for another day. Beep boop. It's over here. Another door. Another panel that requires. I wonder what that is. Have a look around. Hi. Hi there. That requires a key. Kay's apartment, okay. I'm probably in the wrong place looking for this here. It's probably in the commerce district, right?
I've got limited resources. Try not to turn anyone away just because they're writing credits.
It's not really medical I need. It's more cosmetic. Let's go back here. Let's go back to the lift. That's quite a big lift. With a load of junk in it, of course. Let's go to the tram station. Let's go to the commerce district and then have a look around there. See if we can find somewhere to change my beard or get my beard back. There we go. Here we go. Right. Commercial district. Here we go. Well, if there's that like little underground like marketplace there, the well, what are we gonna have here? Wonder. Got Gal Bank. Got a coffee shop. Okay, everything needs a coffee shop. And then we've got Infinity Limited. What about an enhanced clinic? Here we go.
Wow. You look great. But if you'd like to look better, you're in the right place.
That's exactly what I'd like to do.
Welcome to Enhance. Thanks so much for stopping in today. I'm sure my staff and I can accommodate your every need. If you're here to try something new or on a whim, or to replicate a look you've seen and loved elsewhere, or just want to love your reflection in the mirror a little bit more, we've got you covered. All our services and records are private and confidential, so no need to worry.
Okie dokie. Well, in that case...
Okay.
500 credits to restore my beard, sir. Here we go. Why has it got me... This isn't going to be helpful if I've got me... If I can't see what I've got on my face. I can't see... Oh, facial forms. No, where's... Facial hair, yeah, so it should be. It needs to hide this. Why is it just got this equipped? That's not helpful, Starfield. Why would it show the like undersuit that I'm wearing? Let's. Okay. Confirm. Yes. Let's take that undersuit off. Ah, the beard's back. Yes. Huzzah! That's what I wanted. I tell you what, maybe the hazmat suit's good. I wonder if it's causing problems when Actually, we'll know if we go to... Yeah, see, look, and on the helmet display, that the beard is not there. So that's a bit of a game bug, if you ask me. Because I reckon if I unequip that... Yeah, look. There you go. So is that what's balked it? Is it because actually it is there, but it's not when... See, yeah, look. And yet, now... Oh, wait, hang on. Now, with no helmets equipped, it's fine. Was it... I wonder if it... Was it just something to do with the hazmat suit? Let's try putting a helmet on. Ah, look, yeah. It must have been something with the hazmat suit then, because there's my beard. I reckon in that one they've actually trimmed my beard back, or it's being smushed. Because in that one... Oh, it's difficult, really difficult to tell. In that one, it actually looks like there's more beard lower down. In that one, there's less. So maybe they actually even trimmed the beard hair display based on the... There it is in all its glory. Let's see then if I swap back and put the hazmat suit on. Ah, look, there you are. Yeah, okay, it's a bug with the hazmat suit. Ah, that's all I wanted to know. So I've wasted 500 credits getting my plastic surgery, getting my beard stuck back in when actual fact it was never gone to begin with. Right, well that sucks. I mean, the hazmat suit gives me the best overall, but because it cannot show off my beautiful beard, I'm going to have to change to settler comfort wear, clearly. Because I must see this beautiful beard in all its goodness. Right, helmet. Let's equip that, but we'll say hide it in breathable areas. So I think...
Never like to make a change.
Yeah, there we go. Now I can see my beautiful beard. Oh my god, my character's eyes there are pretty alarmed. Okay, better now. Less. There we go. The beard is back. Okay. Everything's fine. That's a good way to end the stream, with the beard being back. I don't know why it's giving me such crazy eyes, but it is. It's fine. Right. Let's save the game. Probably shouldn't keep... No, there is an exit save that's made as well. Okay, well, fine. We'll just create that one there. Alrighty. Let's jump things out there. Thanks everyone for tuning on in. Hope you've enjoyed. Certainly been another good session in Starfield. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. And yeah, we've done a bit more now. It's kind of settling into the Bethesda swing of things now, game wise, which is good. We've got some objectives to do. We're starting to get the hang of things again, which is good. But yeah, hope everyone's enjoyed. We'll I think Lionheart's still streaming, so we'll go and say hello to them. Although it looks like they've paused. Let's see what they're up to on theirs before we jump over. They have paused. Let's give them a mo then, and then we'll try raiding. Try raiding them and say hello. But yeah, thanks all again for tuning in. We'll do some more tomorrow. I'll try and probably stream again similar sort of time, either 10 or 11 tomorrow morning, and we'll stream for a couple of hours again tomorrow, doing some more Starfield. I think then after that, going forwards, I don't know, we might try and do some maybe at the weekends every so often. We'll be streaming Baldur's Gate on a Friday with Lionheart, Haxo, and Balzi, and there'll be the odd Baldur's Gate stream on Tuesday evenings probably as well, with Haxo, Max, and Tom to continue the various different Baldur's Gate adventures that we've got going on with friends, which will be good fun. And yeah, we'll slot some more Starfield in there probably over the next next few weeks and things. I'll probably we'll see how we get to on Tuesday. But what I might do is perhaps play some off stream as well, and then we'll just do little like regroups at the start of any new Starfield streams as well. But we'll see. It may be that it works out and I can balance it between that and then just playing some more Baldur's Gate on my solo. It might be a nice way to kind of balance between things on all of that. But we'll see. Let me just see where Lionheart's got to. If not, we'll raid them anyway, and we can just leave them a message in chat for when we go off. Let's see when it was that they disappeared. They've been gone for about 10 minutes. What was he heading off for? Let's see if we can figure it out. Okay. In true Lionheart fashion, he said he was going to get some water and he'd be back in 5 minutes. And that was 12 minutes ago. Let's see if he's back on live. Yeah, he's not. Okay, well let's we'll set up the raid now anyway, and we'll let that run through. And yeah, he can. He'll see that when he comes back. That's all good. We'll wave goodbye. I'm going to go and grab a late lunch. But yeah, thanks again everyone for tuning on in. Hope you've enjoyed the Starfield-ness today. And yeah, hope you come back if you're free tomorrow, roughly the same time. We'll do some more exploring in space. Alrighty. Cheers, everyone.